Yeah, have mic off. Hey Alexander, hey Andrew Jones. Hey Jesus. Yeah, I just had to fix the camera. Getting set up. So it's 20 past 4 in the morning. Sorry, I'm a little bit late this morning, guys. Yeah, I am too. I've been wanting to give Belegar a good go since the changes. I don't think Belegar really got a huge change, or maybe nothing changed, I'm not sure. He didn't really get a big change himself, but I think he got a big indirect buff by the rune system. Basically, you know, with the new rune system, there's a lot more potential for buffing heroes, and of course, Belegar starts off with the most heroes out of any of the dwarf factions. So yeah. So he gets, for anyone who hasn't played Belegar before, obviously he gets this plus 50% upkeep increase until Karak 8 Peaks is recaptured, which is a huge penalty. It's a really sort of almost crippling penalty, really, for Clan Angrand. It's plus leadership when he's laying siege. He starts off with 4 powerful ghostly ancestor heroes, which is the main thing, and he gets a unique building when he conquers Karak 8 Peaks. Now, apparently the Grudge is bugged at the moment, so even if you do take Karak 8 Peaks, I'm not sure if you get rid of the 50% upkeep reduction. I heard that it doesn't go away and you're still stuck with the 50% upkeep reduction even after you take Karak 8 Peaks. So I haven't confirmed that, but if that's true, that would be pretty frustrating. He's got Siege Attacker, he's got Mighty Oathstone ability. Yeah, they used to have to skill up into that, I think, whereas now I think you just get that automatically, which is pretty cool. It's a minor change. And yeah, he starts off with these units, although the hammers can be quite expensive, especially with the 50% upkeep increase. Hey Jesus, yeah, I'm going pretty good, man. Hey Cool Top, Kazakh, ha! Indeed. I'm gonna be doing a bit of that. Yeah, we're gonna blitz or we're gonna slow roll. I don't know. That's the thing. I kind of want to do a blitz, but I'm not sure if I want to do that on stream, because I think that might, even if you can take I think someone messaged me and said they were able to take Karak 8 Peaks in 6 or 7 turns or something. Can't remember exactly how many turns, but you know, if I was able to take Karak 8 Peaks in whatever it is, 7 turns, 8 turns, or whatever the fastest is you can do it, 6 turns maybe, or whatever. If I was able to do that, it would actually take, a long time in real time. There'd be reloading and stuff and figuring out the optimal path. Anytime you're trying to do a speed run thing, it's actually a lot, it's slow. I don't know if that makes sense, but if you're trying to do a speed run, it's actually really slow in terms of real life time. You have to keep playing out different things and figuring out how stuff works and stuff, and and cheesing out battles for an hour and a half and and stuff like that. So I kind of want to do that, but I'm not sure if I want to do it on stream. So yeah, so that's the key question, Alexander. Are we blitzing it or are we slow rolling? So the two things I want to do is I want to kind of rush Karak 8 Peaks, but I'm not sure if I want to do that today. And the other thing I want to do is I want to maximize my heroes with heaps, make them super powerful, which would make it easier to take Karak 8 Peaks with a small force if we've got the super elite heroes. But screwing around, getting Oath Gold, building up Oath Gold and stuff like that is kind of counterproductive. Is kind of the opposite to blitzing Karak 8 Peaks. So I kind of want to do both, but I don't know if both works together. It's sort of one or the other, I think. But yeah, we'll have a think about that for a minute. Belegar Ironhammer, easily top 5 legendary load. Yeah, he's pretty cool. Don't we need a chariot unit? Okay, Jackson Pettit, I don't know about that. Nick should be telling them they should have goat fucking cavalry. Hey, Bear Grilled. Hey, Unfit for Cause kisses. Was my first campaign after Silence and the Fury, and the upkeep penalty went away then. Not sure if it's changed since. Oh, sorry. Can you just confirm that unfit for curses? Are you saying that after you took Carrick 8 peaks, the upkeep penalty went away? Is that what you're confirming? Just so I can clarify that. Because there hasn't been a patch as far as I know since then. So if you're saying you've played Belegar since Silence of the Fury, and the upkeep penalty did go away after you took Carrick 8 peaks, then that's really important information for me right now. That's what I want to know. Love your videos. Really makes the game more enjoyable. Oh, thanks, Ed. I appreciate it, man. That's what we're aiming for. Belegar, Skarsnik, Gelt, Lockyer, and Izzy Vlad. Yeah, they're definitely my some of my favorites as well, Maryhill. You've got good taste. Hey, New System Gaming. Hey, J Dilly. Hey, ID Lock On. Hello to my future self watching this again. Good luck, Mercy. Are you going to sleep, Belegar? No worries, man. We'll don't worry, buddy. We'll take it from here. We got this. Whatever this is. Hey, Morn, how you going? Hey, Gloating Swine. Belegar is the best dwarf legendary lord. Yeah, Belegar is the best dwarf legendary lord now. Yeah, I kind of suspect that he is. I haven't tried him yet, but I think, you know, getting those early heroes and getting lots of runes on him could be pretty good. Hey, the imbued. Uses plus 50% upkeep applied to Ogre Mercs. Yeah, I assume it does, Alexander. I assume it's just everything. I'm always late, FS. No, you're not really late, not a real cripple. This is just the intro. This is just, you know, saying hello to everybody, getting a little bit of a chat on before we get started. Securing Homeland, taking out Skarsnik, and then 8 peaks. Yeah, I don't know. I like to farm that Homeland a little bit, you know, get some XP, level up my heroes a little bit, but I don't know. I feel like we should probably try to make a bit of a B run. Like, so this is my kind of dilemma. So I want to power level up the heroes, and I want to screw around getting like lots of Oath Gold and stuff so they can get, you know, gear them out. But that means I'm gonna have to sort of screw around a bit, not go straight for Carrick 8 peaks. But on the other hand, as well, if I do like level up my heroes and gear them out and all that, then I'd be in a perfect position to take Carrick 8 peaks with, you know, a really small force of basically just my heroes and a few other units or whatever. So yeah, it's sort of like, I don't know what to do. The early heroes plus boosting ranges, plus the fact that the Thane's skill tree can give rangers snipe means you can have a full snipe stack. Yeah, I was actually planning on doing that, gloating swine. Good call. Yeah, the Thane's skill tree has changed a fair bit. Changed substantially. That'd be a good way to say it. There have been notable changes. Mortis Engine rune makes Belegar an absolute monster too. Yeah, so there's so many good runes to get. So I don't want to just rush over to Carrick 8 peaks and be all like runeless and naked. Like, yeah, somebody messaged me saying that I can't remember what turn they did it, but they said they did it super early, you know, like it was like turn 6 or something. But, you know, they wouldn't have had all the cool toys if they did it then. They had to just really cheese it really hard, I think. But they wouldn't have had all the cool toys, so I don't know if I want to do that. Anyway, let's get in and see what we got here. Let's do this. Let's get Belegar's elites going. Belegar the Zangana. This is going in the book. What's a Zangana? Is that like undead? Can you read Simon's name? Greetings from Poland. No, I don't think I can read Poland. I don't think I can read Simon's name. Not very well. Simon Sachekowicz. Simon. Yeah, Sangana sounds dwarvish. Sounds like Khazalid.
Clan Angrund is adrift, my lord Belegar, yet hope remains. The dwarf lords of Karak Izor have sponsored your quest to retake your ancestral home. A chance yet lingers. The journey will be long and perilous. There is much ground between here and your throne, and enemies are everywhere. To the north, the treacherous and duplicitous Skarsnik, self-proclaimed warlord of Karak 8 Peaks, moves to usurp your birthright once more. Time is of the essence.
Sanguina. Oh, yeah.
Yet in the east, the Badlands teem with more greenskins, and even the border princes may wish to exploit your plight. You must not relent. Through your rage and determination, the fortress of Karak 8 Peaks shall be returned to dwarf rule once again, with you, Belegar Ironhammer, as its rightful king.
Alright, so if I understood if I understood unfit for curses comment, he said, yep, took 8 peaks and the upkeep penalty was gone. Oh, that was the confirmation. Sorry, that was my first campaign. Oh, you've confirmed it for me. Okay, thanks a lot, Unfit for Scissors. Alright, that's encouraging me a lot. That to actually go for Karak Peaks, 8 peaks. Maybe I'm pretty sure I had more than one person tell me that it was bugged, but maybe it was like, you know, maybe it's only bugged in a certain situation. Like maybe it's a rare situation that can happen where it doesn't go away or something like that. All right.
The forge fire's glowing.
Items are good too. I might just get. We'll get 1 point of Wrath of Ruin just so we've got some spells. The upkeep penalty goes away, but you used to get other bonuses for getting Karak 8 peaks, which you now don't. Oh, okay. Okay, thanks for the clarification, Gloating Swine. That's okay then. Yeah, that's yeah, right. You meant to get like a global buff that comes up here, I think. Or maybe not. All right. There's no reward. So maybe it's not a bug, that's just the way it is. Yeah, there's nothing, Grudge satisfied was supposed to be giving public order. Yeah, so there's no reward for it anymore. You just gotta do it because it's the right thing to do, you know? You just gotta do it for honor. Dwarves don't seek any, like, fancy little shiny rewards. Alright. So, we want to farm some items, we want to farm some oath gold, we want to make some runes, and we want to farm some followers. I want to like max out all the things, basically.
I'm gone.
It's a personal matter, a matter of honor. Exactly, Twisted Microwave, you get me. For me, the book had greenskins made by dwarfs and hell cannon made by trader dwarfs and letting what? I don't know. I feel like I went down a rabbit hole there. Dwarves live for gold. Yeah, that's true. Why take a hold twice that you already lost? You're just proving that it ain't secure against evasion. It's just dwarven stubbornness, you know? It's like, we don't even want the hold, but we're not going to let anyone else have it. It's dwarven. It's dwarfish. Still think Thoric's better. Looking forward to seeing if I'm wrong. Hey, Tristanatus. I think Thoric, like, I don't know, Thoric's cool. I feel like I should play Thoric on the Vortex. I've been kind of feeling like I should play a Vortex campaign, and maybe Thoric could be the one to play. Because because I haven't played any Vortex campaigns. But at the same time, I feel like I could just watch the Vortex campaign storyline videos on YouTube and keep playing on Mortal Empire. So I don't really need to. Don't really need to. My eyes are trying to not be open because it's too early in the morning. Dwarves don't fancy shiny rewards. Then let them give the Phoenix King's crown back. Not saying dwarves in general, just saying Belegar. The only reason Belegar wants money and riches is so that he can waste it on fruitless campaigns to win back the Garrett Peaks. He just pours money down the drain. That's why he's called Belegar. Belegar Ironhammer. Because he always just takes everyone, he just begs everybody's money and then pisses it away. I guess we go to diplomacy. So yeah, we'll get Gotrek happening. See, I'm kind of thinking we sack this and then we go for Zarakzil on turn 4 or whatever it is. So yeah, 2, 3 or 2, 3, 4. Yeah, turn 3 or 4 we take Zarakil, and then around the same time we get Gotrek, and then we meet back at Karak Zufbar and sack that a couple of times with Gotrek as well. Maybe you can blitz 8 peaks with 100 Gotreks. No, you can't do that anymore. They fixed that, but we can still do the Gotrek Forever bug, which I might do actually. Yeah, oh yeah, I put out a new video yesterday too, guys. If anyone hasn't seen it yet, if you want to, if anyone hasn't seen it yet, that's me. I don't want to hear myself. If anyone hasn't seen it yet, you might want to check it out. It's actually an Empire. It's actually an Empire follower video, so it's not really that pertinent to the current campaign. But I'll chuck it up in the link anyway. Empire followers. Actually, maybe if I'm going to pin it, I may as well do the Dwarf followers video, which is actually a lot more relevant to what we're actually doing here. So yeah, I'm going to be keeping these in mind. Followers, dwarf followers, yeah, that's what I wanted to say. Yeah, it's not really that relevant, but I just explained the new Gotrek Forever cheese in that video, courtesy of Nanny, who gave us who told us how to do that. It's pretty straightforward. If you're on Legend, it only really works on Legendary, I think. But it's basically just as soon as you get the dilemma to as soon as you get the dilemma for Gotrek and Felix to disappear, you just reload your autosave from the start of the turn, and then the timer will still be run out, so they're for them to leave, but the dilemma will never fire, and because the timer is gone, there's no reason for it to fire again, so you just have them forever after that. Hey Benji, how you going? But yeah, if anyone, if you guys haven't seen, my video, it's just pinned in the comment there, the new one about the Empire. The Empire one doesn't have the Zufbar 42 pounder in it. I know, it's pretty shit. The Empire video is not as good as the Dwarf video. I don't think. I don't know. It was like it was nearly finished, and it was like 2 o'clock in the morning, and I thought it was finished. So I just like uploaded it, but then as soon as I uploaded, I realized that there was like 2 or 3 parts that I forgot to put in. Like all of the work, like all the talking is there, but there's like 2 or 3 parts I was actually going to edit in different video to like illustrate the point that I was making and stuff. But fuck it, it's there now, it's done. So yeah, so it's not as well made as the Dwarf one, but oh well. What can you do? Hey Kate, man, how you going, man? Thanks for the super chat. I thought say fix the Gotrek. Yeah, this is the new Gotrek cheat. Sorry, that's my new animation that we put in for the super chats with the vampire laughing. My favorite voice line in the game. Yeah, they fixed the Go Trek. They fixed the Go Trek exploit, but now we've got the Go Trek Forever trick, which is the new Go Trek exploit. So that's in the Empire video. Fetch me my axe. What do you want, Zanganaz? Thorgrim to the vampires. Yeah, that sounds pretty Thorgrim. All right, so yeah, so I think we're in now. We're good to go. So I think the general overview is that we're gonna try to farm some stuff, and we're gonna kind of meander over towards 8 Peaks. Not like I'm not sure if I'm gonna commit to it being a rush on Carrick 8 Peaks, but like we're definitely like getting Carrick 8 Peaks is definitely the mission, right? But we're not gonna do it on like the fastest possible, like, you know, like if I do it fast as possible, instead of going here to Carrick so far, I should have jumped over this way probably, you know, and just started moving towards Carrick 8 Peaks straight away. So yeah, so we're not doing the blitz, we're not doing like the fastest possible blitz anyway. We might kind of blitz it a bit, I'm not too sure. We'll have to see how the campaign unfolds, but at the moment I'm kind of leaning towards, you know, coming down here, sacking Garak, and you know that stuff, and leaning towards doing a bit of diplomacy as well.
I will set aside my studies for a moment to hear your words. On it.
The Empire. I am ready to parley. I hope your words are wise.
Well, these guys are all over us. Look at this. They want to give us money to be able to walk through their lands.
Affirmative.
I like it. Gonna rush Skavenblight? No, I was not planning on rushing Skavenblight, Maryhill. I don't know if that's a good idea though. Maybe it is. Kill Skaven, infest a Spike and Skarsnik before leaving. Yeah, maybe. Love Balthasar, I haven't seen him for a while. Rune of Wrath and Ruin works wonders in that siege. Rune of Wrath and Ruin against the Skaven. That's the thing, if I there's a lot of cheesing that we can do if we want to, like the less turns you want to spend, the more time you need to spend on those sieges, you know, basically. But I mean, if people are open to that, then I'm open to it. Yeah, I do run with timers on my sieges though, so you know I can't cheese it forever. We've got an hour though, so you know that's usually enough time to cheese things pretty hard. That means, you know, I can do, you know, 35 of those.
True king of 8 Peaks.
You know, I can do quite a lot of Wrath and Ruins, you know, in that time. Do I want a tough dwarf lord, or do I want... yeah, we'll go for this guy. Hey Alexander, yeah, I'm gonna put the landmark up. I love those sign breakers as well. You're kind of winning me over to the idea of this siege. Maybe. Okay, so we're going to cancel the technology every turn. We're going to try to remember anyway. This is the first, so one. Let's see how many consecutive turns I can go without forgetting to cancel. Without forgetting to cancel it. Turns since we got Archivist. You can say that. Oh, I forgot technology. Okay, there we go. Turn since last text accident, 0 so far. How many turns can you go before resetting? Yeah, well, that's true. This is kind of a science stream, I guess, because this is our first time trying out Belegar since the patch. Well, not everybody, but this is my first time. First time of us doing it together. You know. Hey, yeah, I've been good past that. Alright, let's get some battle going. This one we're going to auto-resolve, I think. Yeah. Yeah, there's no reason to fight it.
Setting forth.
Although, how crap is that? We just got no followers, no ancillaries, no nothing.
I stand defiant.
Oh, shit.
Ironhammer.
But yeah, so now we can rush down here. I might even have to do a little bit of might have to do a little bit of the old
On my way.
what if I should get rid of these hammers now, or if I should leave them until next turn? How many is it? 525. Oof. Yeah, we can't afford them.
Lun's air.
Not long term. I could probably get rid of all these guys as well, but I might just keep one more turn just to make sure that we've got this covered. Yeah, so we cancelled the that's it's in the link in the chat above. I got a link to my dwarf followers video, which explains all about the followers, and also my new empire followers video as well, which is somewhat relevant because we're going to do the forever go trick in there. But mainly I'm just promoting them videos. Oh yeah, a bit of channel business as well. We've got a few people here. If anyone hasn't subscribed to my channel yet, if you're interested in doing so, please do. It really helps me out. It doesn't really help you out that much unless you want to watch my videos. If you want to watch my videos, you can subscribe and also click the notification bell, which will notify you when a new video comes out. Now, I personally don't use notification bells myself. I don't really follow any channels like that. The ones that I really follow, I just check their sites all the time. Like I just check Legends YouTube page all the time to see what's going on there. But if you do like to be notified when new videos, like as soon as new videos come out, you got to click the notification bell. For anyone who doesn't know how YouTube works, I barely know myself actually. But anyway, long story short, it may not be any help to you, but it really helps me out. If the more subscribers I get, the more the companies will give me early access and like free shit, basically.
What do you want?
Yeah, so we'll probably go landmark first. I kind of want to go to the siege workshop, hey. Do you reckon the ranges are better or the siege workshop's better? Because like ranges are cool and all, but like AoE destruction with this with the siege engines is pretty good. For Belegar, ranges will be better. You trying to do a max speed but dwarf? No, I hadn't yet, but maybe I should. I don't know, you aren't going to siege for a while. Yeah, we've got yeah, no, it's not for siege attack, it's for the AoE damage. So this thing with my Thanes, like the only thing with the Thanes is like they don't do heaps of AoE damage. But yeah, so basically we can either build the Ranger building, or we can, are you subscribed to your own channel? I don't think so, no. How good is that? Oh, thanks for subscribing, Rakarth, much appreciated. Oh, thanks Alex Jeffs, appreciate it. Yeah, thanks for subscribing guys, that really helps me out. Yeah, so Rune of Spite from the Grudge against Crooked Moons. Oh, actually, yeah, let's check those out. So that one gives us nothing. Crooked Moon, win 5 battles. Oh, actually, yeah, that could be worth it. You know, or we could just buy it. We just get 50 Oath Gold. We can just buy our own Rune of Spite. But yeah, that's a good call because they could actually die. Oh, thanks for subscribing, Palmer Anthony. Palmer Anthony. They could actually die before we get that though, couldn't they? Oh, thanks, Dignus. Thanks everyone. All the notifications are coming through now. You probably did it a couple of minutes ago, but yeah, much appreciated. Ekrund. Oh, Ekrund's on our way through, isn't it? So we could get that. It's only 20 Earth Gold though. It's a bit rotted. But yeah, on the way through to 8 peaks, we can stop off at Ekrund and cap that. It's pretty just. So you reckon does research rate on Lord stack loads to knowledge rate? Yeah, it does. Yeah. So you can get the Grugni Lords to give 5%, plus you can get the +10 from Archivist as well. Again, that's in the Dwarf Followers video that's pinned in the comments, pinned at the top of the comments in blue there. So do I build a ranger building first? I guess so. Do you really appreciate it, or is it just a set phrase? Well, it's all relative, Benji. It's like, yes, I do. I want it. It's something that I really want, and I do appreciate it because it's, you know. But if you mean like, am I desperate and giving out free blowjobs for every subscribe? Then no, I don't appreciate it that much. I appreciate it a fair bit, but not that much.
I do.
I'm not going to do anything demeaning for you in exchange for your subscribe, if that's what you're hoping. Unless you consider just playing Warhammer way too much demeaning. If playing Warhammer too much is wrong, I don't want to be right. Hey, Anthony Leo, welcome to the Patrons of the Sciences. New member. That's awesome, man. No, thanks a lot. I appreciate it. No, that's really cool. Welcome to the clan / club / gang / cult of the Patrons of the Sciences of Total War Science. Oh wow, Kickman. Big super chat from Kickman. I've joined the Mercy team not too long ago, and it's been 5,000 subscribers since then. Glad to see that you deserve more. By the way, did you see Dame Offensive out cheese Daddy Legend on his old Altharian channel? On his old Altharian challenge. No, I didn't see the end. I saw her start the stream, but I didn't see the end. I didn't know that Legend actually had an Altharian challenge. I know Lawmaster of Sotek had an Altharian challenge, which Legend had a go at. But I think it was already done in one turn. Did she do the 1 turn version, or did she do the like 4 turn version? I think they actually ended up banning the 1 turn version because it was a bit too like easy or whatever. Well, not easy, but kind of, you know. I think Sotek like brought out the competition of who could do it the fastest, and then somebody did it in like 1 turn with this exploit, and then they were like, all right, well, you know, we're not including that exploit in how fast can you do it, but then I think somebody still did it in like 4 turns or something like that. 1 turn. Oh, okay, yeah, no, I think heaps of people have done the 1 turn one, but I haven't. So she's beating me. She's out-cheesed me. But I don't think that out-cheesed Legend. I'm pretty sure Legend could do it if you wanted to. But yeah, no, that's cool. It's a good achievement. Anthony Lewis says 1 blowjob, please. We don't know each other that well yet, Anthony. Well, wait till you remember for a bit longer and you get the special higher tier membership. But yeah. Oh yeah, if you're on the Discord, Anthony Luo, just yell out, do like @ the mad message in one of the channels, and I can give you your member There's a little super chat message again. I couldn't actually fit it all in the screen, but looks of it. Yeah, just to yell out to me or one of the moderators in the Discord, and we'll give you your member role in there, so you get your green name. Yeah, I can't see you there. You maybe you've got a different name, but just write, yeah, just in any channel, just write like Atmos of the Mad. Oh, there you are. Ah, cool. Done. You're all greened up. Oh, welcome, man. Thanks a lot. OnlyFans coming when? Yeah, dear, oh dear. You don't even get an achievement or anything using the one-turn hide exploit, so there's no real point to it. Yeah, it's just, yeah, it's, I mean, it's cool to like do it. It's like, it's kind of like a bit of like, you know, Total War history, I guess. And kind of like harking back to that challenge that Lawmaster Sotek put out, and the Legend took part of it and all that, and it was cool. It's pretty cool because like that sort of stuff doesn't happen too often. And I thought it was a really cool kind of thing that. So basically Lawmaster Sotek put out a competition to see how fast you could do the Eltharion final battle. This was just after the Eltharion DLC came out, and yeah, Legend of Total War took part in it, and so did a bunch of other people in the community, like including some of the like top speedrunner sort of guys. I can't remember who won it in the end. Was it Anticity or Axiom Razor? It might have been Axiom Razor, maybe. It was like one of those guys, and yeah, but yeah, so it's kind of cool. I thought it was kind of cool that she was doing that, because it was kind of like a bit of a like homage to the past in a way, you know. Or that's what I thought. Anyway, I didn't get to see any of the stream, but when I saw that, you know, that she was going to do that, I thought, oh, that's cool. Kind of like, you know.
Belegar Ironhammer.
Oh yeah, I'm not sure if that was what the point of the stream was, or maybe she just wanted to see if she could do it or whatever. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Anyways, let's do it. All right, let's say goodbye to turn 2. Sup, says that nice. You're right. Good chicken, Felix.
Yes. Yes. You have my hammer.
Okay, so we can get there in one turn. That's cool.
For our forefathers.
Oh, didn't nearly forgot. No, cancel the technology. All right, let's do this.
To battle.
And again, we can just auto this thing. And we will. So we're going to hang around here. I think we're going to hang around here, right? So if we're going to hang around, then we want to trigger some rebellions.
True king.
Okay, we got an archivist, student. Good. Okay, so archivists can. So this is the whole reason why we've been canceling this technology, right? We can put that back on again now. So archivists can be equipped on lords. So this is why it's so good. So you put, so we got 2 archivists. Shit. So yeah, so we put this archivist onto this guy, right? And then we can get rid of him, get another lord, like this one.
Let us begin.
And then we can equip another archivist on him as well. And then those guys, well, I'll disband them and they'll go back away and go into the pool, but they'll still have the archivist giving us plus 10% research rate per turn. So it's pretty solid. And we'll use this guy to
Onward.
Trigger these guys.
Felix Jaeger.
They're So they give us an extra army without supply lines, which is fantastic.
Well, now I'm hungry. Nothing like a bloodbath to work up an appetite.
Nothing like a bloodbath, indeed.
Time for a reckoning.
Yeah, so we can get rid of this guy, but he'll still keep giving us the extra 10% research. He hasn't got the item equipped on him yet. It'll start from next turn, but yeah, as soon as he gets that on him, we'll be good. Yeah, getting Gotrek and Felix is great because one, it doesn't give us supply lines, so we've got rid of that supply lines penalty that we had from having this guy, and also they don't cost anything. So the plus 50% upkeep increase, like they still cost 0 because they, there's 0 and now it's still 0. So it's fantastic for Belegar, really.
Come on. What?
Now. Oh yeah, and we can get rid of this now. We don't need the refectory anymore. And we don't need that either. What's the... It's 42, yeah, we're heading towards it. Is it normal that Gotrek Felix have 0 Nada talents and abilities, or is it a mod interfering on my part? Hey, Twisted Microwave. No, it's normal. So Gotrek and Felix, they start off with 0 abilities, and then once they leave, when they come back, they leave after 30 turns, and they come back. When they come back, they get like level 2 of their like trait or whatever. And then I think they leave and they come back, and when they come back again, they get like level 3 trait or whatever. Or I think you can just kill them. If you get them killed in battle and they get wounded, then they come back, they get the level 2 of the trait. But yeah, so they're not meant to start off with anything. But yeah, you can still get them other traits though. Like if you fight heaps of battles against Skaven, they'll get the Skaven Slayer trait and all that, So yeah, so we're probably going to do that. It's a bit of a cheat. It does make the game a bit easier. But just for the role players, like, I want in my headcanon, Gotrek he's made an oath to Belegar to stand by his side until Karak 8 Peaks has been reclaimed, and fight off the enemies of Clan Angren to reclaim the hold. So, if he was to just piss off after 30 turns, he'd be breaking his oath, and it's just unacceptable. Hey, Cock Monkey. So how long do you have him? You normally have 30 turns, but we're going to have him forever because we're going to use the Gotrek forever trick. Thanks to A and Annie for telling me about that. That's how he won his science badge. What is wrong? I don't know. What is wrong? Hey, Crucial. How you going, man? Welcome to the chat. Nice Kruber hat you've got there. Crucial is one of our veteran patrons of the sciences. Kind of tough to get that invested in the two of them. It's a gimmick in the first place, I assume. Yeah, it takes a long time. My head gets nervous when you build a ranger building in the main settlement because it can get max rank in a minor settlement. Hey, Addicted to Mosh. Well, I'm gonna lose this whole. I'm just gonna build it for a bit, recruit some rangers, then I'm gonna get rid of it again. So it's not around. It's not really around for very long. Although I could just build it in. I could just build it down here, actually, couldn't I? But then we'd be like one turn behind. Yeah, I'll probably get rid of it again. Hey, Caitlin. Yeah, you can ask me a few questions about streaming if you want. But you can also message me. You can direct message me on Discord if you want. Might be depending on how much detail you want. Like, kind of the top priority is the dwarf campaign, not the streaming questions, But you did give me a big fat super chat before, so you've got a lot of credit with me right now. What's also bear in mind that I'm a fucking noob at streaming, dude. I'm pretty shit at streaming. You should ask Dame Offensive about streaming. She's actually really good at it, I think. I feel like I need to watch more Dame streams and just learn how to do it properly. But yeah, I don't know who's a really good streamer, guys. Who should I watch to learn how to be a good streamer? I don't know. I mean, like, I think I'm pretty good at Warhammer, that's kind of my thing. I'm not sure if I'm very good at streaming though. Yes, Mercy still wears pants. Why my streams doesn't pop up on YouTube search? Did you have that problem when you started? Oh, okay, yeah. YouTube search, you just got to put like your keywords. It's YouTube search is just about keywords, you know. So you just got to put like, you know, Warhammer Total War Warhammer in your title. So yeah, just put Total War Warhammer 2 in your yeah, put Total War Warhammer 2 in your title, and then it should show up. Oh, and also, and also in the stream information, I think down the bottom there's a thing where you can choose what game the streams are relating to. That's the main one. Actually, yeah, that's sorry, Kickman, I said that wrong. So yeah, you can put the name of the game in the description, or in the title or whatever. That's not the main thing though. The main thing is in the actual okay. So if you go to YouTube and you go into content, into the details of your stream, like your video details of your stream, and then you scroll down and you go show more, and you scroll down past the tags and everything, and then it'll have category, gaming, game title, optional, and you have to choose game title Total War Warhammer 2, and that's what will make you show up when people search for Total War Warhammer 2. All right, cool. I think we've, yeah, sorry, I'm getting in trouble now for not playing the game enough. Wait, how to start? Yeah, how to, okay, Asmongold, right. Sorry, I'll just quickly catch up on most of the mad chats. I had a suggestion. I use this thread a lot, but you don't have to listen. Go for Wurzag, kill this faction early, just snipe them, then go for 8 peaks. Should be undefended. Okay, cool. Thanks for that, Wet Willie. Jesus says, just do it. Okay. Crucial says, I think you do a good job. You have your own niche kind of thing going on. Awesome, man. Yeah, I think now it's starting to get a bit like that. Like when I first started, I think a lot of people were pretty critical of me because I wasn't like legend. You know, I don't play very fast. What are we going to go for here? Should I go for Lightning Strike? Really, is Lightning Strike the kind of thing we want? We kind of want Lightning Strike and like Blue Line, I think. Yeah, I think we'll go Blue Line. Hey, Mickey Shipper, how you going, man? Oh yeah, I think there's sort of a bug where if we level these up while he's in the army, then he'll get scouting and they'll get the sharpened weapons as well. Movement range, drop chance, no, maybe not. Maybe it'll apply next turn. Yeah, so we've got these things, so we can get these already. So we got this Guardian ability, which is pretty cool because we're gonna have a lot of heroes, so that gives them all you know, physical resistance. Not that one. This one. Snipe for ranger units, Vanguard deployment, and attribute stalk for this guy. So that means, you know, we can make all of our rangers invisible, which is pretty cool. We're going to get to level 12 for that. And also Belegar's got some good stuff that'll unlock around there as well. I'm thinking we go the shotgun. Oh no, we can't get the shotgun. Damn it. Yeah, that's one thing that I hate about Draymar Hammerfist, that he's already locked in to being a sniper. But that's cool. Like it would, just because with all these heroes, it'd be so much better if he was a melee guy.
Grudge bearer. Ironhammer.
Just do a bit of economic rationalism there. Save a bit of money. We need some grudges. How can we need to sort of take over some stuff, something that we can let. Shotgun line is bad, plus the other one has stalk on. Oh yeah, stalk's kind of good, I guess, fits in with our stalk thing. Not being like legend is a good thing, you can't out-cheese him, so it'd just be a poor imitation, much better to have your own thing. Yeah, exactly. Andrew says, did you see what Anthony mentioned about being able to guide vortex spells initially? No, did not see that. What makes the dwarves elite now? Oh, hey, Luzogo Sum, welcome to the stream, man. The new runes, basically. Short, long story short, new runes. Alright, let's get a shot on the road. Be more personal and just play similar to how I do. Okay, thanks, Wet Willie. Yeah. Shotgun's only good when firing into dense packed enemies with no shield block and low enough hit points that they hit. Gets all its power from piercing. Nice one. Yeah, yeah, the shotguns are great. I love the shotguns. It's pretty fun. I wonder if this guy could like two-man this garrison.
Belegar.
So that will get us to there. That will get us to there. To there. It's kind of the same, really, isn't it? This one will give us points towards the trait, though. So, what do you reckon about Gotrek trying to solo this siege? I guess it's not really going to happen, is it?
Let me think about it. No!
Making ground! Follow my lead! On the move! Let them come.
Alright, and yeah, we'll go for diplomacy. Pretty sure they could solo if you tried. You reckon, like, actually fight the battle, you reckon? I don't really mind about stopping them from recruiting because we'll have this army. Unless he kills Gotrek. But if he kills Gotrek, that could be cool because when he comes back, he'll have the trait. So now we should be up to, yeah, 140%, so that's cool.
To battle.
How'd you get Gotrek and Felix? Oh, you just have to build the tavern building. So you just have to build this refectory or hostelry of the hostelry chain. If you're playing Empire, you just have to build their tavern building. If you're playing Britannia, you just got to build their tavern building. So yeah, just whichever race you're playing, you just have to build their tavern building. Yeah, again, I've got a link in the pinned comment in the top of the chat that's got my two latest follower videos. They're both kind of relevant to this channel chat. One of them talks about the dwarf followers that we're going to be trying to get, and the other one explains the Gotrek Forever exploit that we're going to be using to keep Gotrek Forever. But yeah, it's pretty straightforward. Just basically you just have to reload your. It only works on legendary. You just got to reload your autosave on the turn that you get that you lose them. So we could build this here instead, but then we would miss out on a bunch of turns of recruitment. What if we should go for growth, or if we should just go for money? I guess money is more useful if we're going to just abandon this place. Gotrek is considerably less valuable for Britannia since they have no supply lines anyway. Yeah, true. Although, I mean, yeah, that's true. Yeah, he's still good though. I mean, he's free, so you know, he's still good for everybody, really. But yeah, he's definitely not as good. Turn 10 we can get ogres as well, but yeah, I don't think there's really any advantage to getting ogres for us, really. Alright, yeah, we don't need to cancel our technology this time, so still on 0 turns since my last technology accident. Yeah, the only thing that's really could happen bad here is if this guy kills Godtrek, but I don't know if he could kill him. Even with his recruitment, he probably could lose an auto against Godtrek. Are you migrating? Yeah, we're migrating eventually. We're going to go to Caracate Peaks. Okay, this could be good.
It shall be done.
So we can get 2 battles out of this, maybe.
And? Accepted.
So this is a going home campaign. Yeah, basically.
Revenge.
It's not really a migration, it's just going home. Oh, nearly forgot. There we go. It's alright, still 0 turns. Still 0 turns since I forgot. Still in the game. Okay, now we can start recruiting as well. Okay, so how do we want to do this? So we'll put Belegar, no, put Godtrek in range. And then we will fight this guy. He'll probably retreat.
Bring him.
What a dick. But that's okay. Because now we'll attack this with Belegar, and then we should still be able to get the other fight over there as well. And we can just auto this again, which I might do. Just double check I've got my technology cancelled. Yeah, no, definitely do. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna get 2 fights out of it.
A good old scrap.
Journeying on.
Okay, we got a banner, we got more archivists. Alright, nice. Okay, so in order to maximize our archivists, it's pretty expensive, I know. But we'll recruit another one of these bad boys.
Let us begin.
And we'll give him an archivist. And we'll replace him with one of these bad boys. I wonder if that speed would actually make a difference. Maybe.
What?
And we'll give this guy an archivist as well. So yeah, so we could equip them on the heroes, but this way we'll just get
Godtrek, Gurnison.
we got some skill points to spend here as well. The sound in the mountain valleys to be silent and not really well done. It's kind of okay. There's, I don't know, there's not jarringly so. There's like, you know, there's little sounds of horns and birds and a little bit of sound of maybe like a river. Kind of sometimes. No, I think it's fine. It's alright.
What?
Godtrek, Gurnison. Eat up the vitals.
Imagine summoning all of your ancestors and their families. There have been apes that grew to 12 feet tall. I don't think the apes that grew to 12 feet tall were our ancestors, though. I think they were a different offshoot. But I get you. I get what you're saying. There'd be like chimpanzee type creatures there and stuff. Ancient hominids. I pretty much. I just mainly want to go for Wrath and Ruin, I guess. See, I don't know about this minus 30 armor. Oh, well, he's already got 0 armor, so yeah, actually that's a no-brainer, isn't it? We should definitely take that. I guess we should be taking triangulation. Yeah, we should get this Zufpa 42 pounders ASAP. It's really the top priority there.
Lord of the England.
Extra damage. Guess we'll put it on Belegar. So this guy's already retreated once. What's his speed? 33, 42, 34. We should be able to kill him, shouldn't we? So let's see if we can kill him because we'll get the extra money. The only bad thing is he might cast spells on us and shoot our ancestors a little bit, but... yeah, Gotrek's, I think for most races, Gotrek's just like an early game. Well, I mean, I guess he's always good because of the supply lines thing, but he's just like he's always useful for the supply lines penalty, but he's really an early game strategy. Like that's when he's the most impactful, you know, like he's just getting, because normally you can't, like normally it's quite a long time before you can afford to run 2 armies on legendary, but Gotrek just means that you can afford to run 2 armies straight away on legendary, you know, basically.
Attack the Urks! Down!
This is a shaman, isn't he? Yeah, he's gonna do this vindictive glare and shoot one of my guys, which I'm not really keen on.
Ready! Runesmith! Veterans! Aye! Have at them! Aye, as you command! Dwarf warriors! Our fire undimmed! Bring on! I approve! By Belegar's will. Belegar's blessing.
Get him.
Very well! Let me split you in twain! Let's settle some grudges!
That doesn't do anything. Oh, these guys are... Right. I don't think they're going to catch up in time, but we shall see. Kill him.
Belegar Ironhammer! Nothing can stop us!
Kill him? Not quite. Get him.
Ready to fight! Zulrikan! For the ancestors! The Dowie are ready! Hunt those dwarven legs! Nothing can stop us!
Okay, if he gets away, I'm going to be pretty annoyed.
Scoff! I'm guild approved!
Oh, we should be able to snipe him, surely. Just shoot him.
The clans unite!
You shooting? Shooting? Ah, good damn it.
Runes of smiting upon them.
Nah, it's not gonna get him. Oh no. Nah, you gotta wait. Oh well, we get the experience, but we don't get the money. So he got away from the battle, so no money, but then he's gonna be dead afterwards because he's running. Crypto crap stack with Bloodline Strigoi is quite fun. Does Strigoi make them free, or just what? It just buffs them strength? I like how Godric is 30% faster than Felix. Yeah, it's a bit weird, isn't it? He's got short legs, you'd think he'd be slower. I think the historical 42 pounder was a cannonade, short cannon, used in Nelson's navy, short range but very destructive. Yeah. That's cool. So it's got the, so that, like, for that phrase, that name's got a bit of history behind it. He's helpful as an emergency lord in the mid-late game too. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but yeah, I think that the kind of time is most as me as the dwarf, the most impactful at the that point where you can get a second army early. Ward save, nice. Archivist, another one, good.
A good old scrap.
Might save. But does that Archivist apply straight away? Who's got that one? Archivist on Belegar. You could probably just save. Yeah, I'll save money for now. I won't put any. I won't hire any more lords to put archivists on for the moment. So yeah, we don't really need the. I don't really need to be recruiting right now, actually. Yes.
Godric, Gurnison, I've not got all day. Belegar, Ironhammer. Journeying on. Armed and ready.
Yeah, I kind of just want to go relations here and then relations there. It's kind of a bit, there's a lot of cool stuff we're missing out on, but yeah, the relations could be good for confederations if we want to try to get some confederations. If hopefully Thorgrim's gets a bit wrecked, we might be able to confederate him. All right. We're good. Oh, skill points, right. Belegar is just going to slowly work his way towards Lightning Strike for starters. It would be really good if we could get Broom Bearer on this guy. What's the damage walls? Yeah, that's no good.
I am preserved for a greater doom.
It's a fun ability. Oh, no, actually, we want to get the 42 pounders there. More fun. Use Festus Black as a Saxony. Yeah, that's a good plan, actually.
A good old scrap.
Not like right now, obviously, but yeah, like next turn maybe.
Gottrek Gurnisan. I am preserved for a greater doom.
You gonna hire a lord? Yes, good. More money for us.
Yes. It shall be done. Giant Slayer. Accepted.
I ain't doing that.
Even Slayers must rest. I stand defiant.
Should we just say it? Should we shake this now? I guess so. I don't want to save a bit more money, but
Ulrikas. Victorious! Earth alive!
yeah, that should give us a rebellion. Yeah.
I am preserved for a greater doom. To battle?
Actually, yeah, I fucked up there. Should have done it with Belegar. I mean, I should have done it with Gottrek.
Gottrek Gurnisan. Making ground. Where's the slaughter?
There, we should be able to get from there to... That should be able to
Gurnisan.
siege or whatever.
True king of 8 peaks. Onwards.
Oh yeah, I cancelled my turn. I already cancelled. I actually forgot then, but luckily it had just cancelled by itself anyway, so it was all good. It's near a close near miss that time. I feel like the Siege Master thing's kind of cool for roleplays. The Untainted I don't really care about, but I guess it's good. The Mason, yeah, I don't really care about. It's not really going to be that big of a deal. He's not going to be in town most of the time when you're building stuff anyway. Dwarf with a finer beard. I don't know what sort of beard. What sort of beard does he have? He's got a pretty fine beard. A pretty fine beard. All right, we get pure beard. You know, I was actually there when you put that hole in your ceiling with your claymore, lol. Hey, Alex. Thanks, man. Yeah, yeah. For those of you who haven't been around for the whole time, I used to do every time we'd get a host from Legend of Total War. I used to do a sword demonstration for the stream. I'd just get up and swing my sword around. But I moved into a small apartment where the roof is quite low, and I tried to keep doing it for a while, and I ended up like gouging all this paint out of the roof and smashing the light fixture. Like this is like 2 or 3 days after we moved in, so Mrs. Mercy wasn't too happy about that. Yeah, it was gonna cost me like $800, which was yeah, it was actually like a pretty good stream. I think like I got a little bit of super chats, you know, but you know, like maybe I got like $20 worth of super chats or something. But yeah, but then I did like $800 worth of damage to the roof, so it wasn't too good. But it ended up that somebody in my block of apartments had just replaced all the light fittings in their house, so they had a big pile of light fittings, and they ended up giving to me for free. So I ended up getting yeah, so it didn't end up costing me $800. It was costing me nothing, so it's fine. I've still got some gouges in my roof though, but oh well, what can you do? Have to get the bit of touch-up paint onto that later on. Untamed is nice when you're dealing with Skaven. Yeah, that's true, and we are sort of Skaven specialists, I guess. So that's appropriate. It's all roleplay appropriate. So yeah, we didn't score any new archivists this time, no. Let's just see what lords we got. Confident, Grimnir, no, Grungni. Okay, we got a Grungni Lord. Yeah, actually, fuck it, I'll do the thing. So this guy's we'll give him an Archivist. We'll give him Belegar's Archivist. We'll temporarily lose the 10% that we would have been getting on Belegar, but it'll be on this guy from now on. But that means we've got Grugni and Archivist. This guy's actually giving us 15% tech, which is pretty cool. I think oh, I thought we had another spare one.
Godtrek, Gurdishan.
No, we don't have another spare one. Okay, that's fine.
Armed and ready.
285. We could.
Earth alive.
Could keep this guy here to fight the rebels next turn.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
No, I don't think we need to do that. Get rid of him. Hey, Tom Wood, welcome, man. Trying to scam me. Yeah, the guy giving the quote. Well, it wasn't a scam. It was just because because of the light fittings, they were out of production, so I couldn't get an. All I needed was the cover from the light fitting, really, because that's what got smashed. But because that light fitting is out of production, they couldn't give me a new cover. They had to give me a whole new light fitting, and because they had to put a whole new light fitting, they had to install a new light fitting and rewire it into the wiring. Something's out to an electrician. So so that's why it was going to cost me like $900. But yeah, but once I got the spare light fitting from my neighbor, all I did was take the cover off that, take the cover off mine, replace the cover, boom, saved $900 or $800 and something dollars. Yeah, it's pretty good. Strigo reduces upkeep for cryptos and ghouls and gives them 25% physical resistance with a few disciplined heroes. They hit really hard. Okay, nice. What's how much does it reduce the upkeep though? Is it 0 upkeep, same as skeletons? Because that's what you're competing with. Your attempt to thwart my wealth has been foiled. Face your doom. Exactly. I don't know. I'm not sure what that was a reference to, but I agree with the sentiment. 100%. Alright, so whoever told me to conquer that and sack City Festus Spike instead, that's what we're on our way to do. Now we're getting some growth as well, so we could even go for we can maybe even go for rank 3 on Karakaiser if we get really keen. Probably not though, but yeah. It's turn 6. See, this is like turn 6. This is by now. This is when this guy was already like over here taking out Karagate Peaks on turn 6. So we've already failed in the mission of trying to get. Already failed in our mission to. Oh, so we got 3 Slayers available already, which is pretty cool. But look how much they got. 360. Pretty hectic. Everything's expensive.
Lun's air. Godtrek, Gurdishan.
Alright, next turn. Let's do it. So we're going to get a rebellion. Hopefully, Godtrek can deal with the rebellion by himself. We can keep them farming them down.
A rival power desires a change in your mutual relations.
Yeah, I think we'll take that. mean, these wood elves, we haven't got a problem with wood elves, do we? Might need a lore check on that. What do we think about wood elves? Like, I know we don't like the high elves because they screwed us over in the War of the Beard. Although actually it was Malekith pretending to be with the other high elves, but we didn't realize he was a bad guy at that point. But the wood elves are kind of like these special hippie elves. We don't have any problem with them, do we? Fucking elf bastards, says Tom. Exactly. That's what I think too. But I mean, just on principle, kill them all. Yeah, I mean, morally that would be the right thing to do. Just kill them all for no reason. But you know, sometimes we've got to be a bit pragmatic about things, and they're our closest ally. Yeah, that's a good point, gamer. On the other hand, it's not like because we want to save them. It's just like they're not worth it. You know, I can dig that. And they're going to pay us 300 gold to not kill them. So I feel like that's fair enough. They're paying us not weregold. They're paying us tribute basically. Around like wood elves, they always declare war and just stay in their woods and come out at the worst moment. Yeah, I can imagine them doing that. Oh, you know what sucks there? All these guys just leveled up, but I had my technology on because, which reminds me, just cancel that. I think I still haven't missed a turn yet. I think I'm still on 0 turns since tech accident. But you guys got to keep an eye on that for me. Every time I do a battle, I've got to have technology cancelled so I can maximize my chance of getting the archivist. Getting the archivist followers.
Lord of the England. True king of 8 peaks.
I want to try and get Runebearer. So I'll try and do that this turn, I think. Finally managed to conquer the Wood Elves yesterday. Oh, nice one. Wood Elves are allies of none. Yeah, I'm not going to trust them. Hold on, that wasn't the question. Wasn't whether we're going to like trust them and form a lasting bonding alliance with them. The question was just whether we're going to kill them straight away or not. So yeah, so we're not going to kill them straight away. They're paying us tribute, so we're going to honor that. We're going to honor the gold basically, and not kill them yet. Turn since last tech accident 0. Never have I seen something so relatable. Yep, that's what we're all about here. Oh yes, we got a grudge finally. Fuck. Yeah, so yeah, sorry, I'm just like meandering through this campaign. I would have liked to have actually done some testing, but I'm back at work now and I just don't have time to test stuff, you know, apart from so I've just tested on you guys. I tested on on stream. But yeah, so we need to get some grudges, right? So we need to get some rebellions and stuff. Yeah, so that sort of makes me think, see, if we kill these guys in one turn, then we can get another rebellion faster. Ooh. We can capture these. It's only 10% chance, but yeah, we can capture these. So if we can fight this and not lose, and make them not lose this, then we can farm that again next turn and get a 10% chance each turn until they go away. Just remembered something about leveling over the intern. Give me like 5 and I'll be back. Also, okay. Ed Nose is on the case. He's going to go and look through the game code to find out some new science madness for us. It's pretty excitement. I always tend to have lots of archivists without cheesing because I normally only activate technology at the end of my turn. Lol. Yeah. That's how it's sort of meant to work, I think. Just whenever you run out, whenever a technology finishes, it's not normally the first thing you do. So you fight all your battles and stuff, and then at the end of the turn, it reminds you to start a new technology. So every like 3 or 4 turns, you'll get some archivists and stuff. But this way just means you get 3 or 4 times more archivists. So yeah, it's pretty good. You don't need to do it every turn. You can just do it every 3rd turn. You'll just only get, you know, a third as many archivists. That's all. But yeah, you don't need to do it. It's just a way of optimizing, you know. But yeah, anyway, I've linked, as I said before, I've linked a couple of videos of mine in the top of the chat there in the pinned comments. They both go for about 10 or 12 minutes. One's all about Empire followers. One's all about Dwarf followers. The Dwarf follower one's probably the more relevant one here, but the Empire one explains the Go Trick Forever exploit as well. Embedded heroes gain 50 XP over the end turn, so if one or more of your heroes would level from that, then 1 out of 2. Yeah, that's a good call. Yeah, so if you wanted to really maximize it, you could like occasionally lose a turn of research to actually try and get extra archivists over the end turn. But I guess it's kind of a lose-lose. I mean, it's kind of a win-lose type thing because you get extra technology from the archivist in the future, but you lose research right now from not, you know, from not having the having your research going. So it's just like, yeah. All right, so these guys have got Stalk, right? Yep. So we can get them quite close. Where's the rock lava? Over there. Okay. So we could get them like here, and then no one will be able to see them. They're stalkers. You probably just roll in here and just tank them in there. Just let these guys come after.
Yes, laddie! Move now! We are relentless!
Oh, right. Yeah, if you don't research more than, if you research more than one thing at a time, then you won't ever get any. So yeah, that would suck.
Off we go!
Hey Branislav. But yeah, you still tend to get a lot of them at the end, towards the end of the game, because at the end of the game you got like a lot of heroes, a lot of armies.
Ridge fast! Ridge fast! Nothing can stop us! Move to attack! Yes, yes! Very well!
No, that's not going to work because I can't reach so far. How about we just do it here?
Valea's blessing on us! Strike out!
Might also be the case that the embedded heroes get 100 XP from heroes is active, total of 150. Yeah, actually that sounds a bit more like what whoever told me about it last told me.
Move now!
Oh, can you just remind me about what was going on with the Asian embedded thing?
Suffer! That'll do! Rules of spell breaking. Here we go. Jump attack. Time today.
Actually, yeah, we don't want to shoot the artillery.
For the
These guys are getting wrecked.
Moving out! No shoddy contraptions here!
Oh yeah, you guys need to kill that guy.
Kazook! Ah! Attack!
Bertrand!
The trick's getting fucked up.
I'll die willingly! Azakita!
Kill the orc splitters!
You're taking some casualties. That artillery.
Bertrand! God!
The runes are cast! It is a reckoning!
Get him. Kill him. And drop him.
Attack the axe!
Kill him. There we go.
My axe thirsts!
Don't want to leave!
Don't want to do too much damage to that.
On it!
Yeah, Gotrek got a bit fucked up. It's okay though. Free embedded heroes from Marathian vamps for Lamians. Yeah, right. Makes me just easier for me. Makes me less likely to get those research followers though, but that's only like vampire counts and dwarves. Yeah, vampire counts, dwarves, empire, empire, not sure if wood elves get them or not. Here goes the Belegar campaign. You beat it, Umgi. Hey James, it's going pretty well so far. I'm being very unambitious though. I like tossed up the idea of trying to rush Caracate Peaks, and I was like, nah, you know, maybe if we get that far. Oath Gold growth. Maybe 10 Earth Gold.
Holds call!
I think we're gonna get 30 to finish this battle. Student, another archivist. Nice.
Let us begin! Time for a reckoning.
How are we going so far? 175% research rate is pretty good. Already on turn 7. Hey, yeah, Nanny. Valea binds me to you. Valea binds me to you. Oh yeah, I was thinking about that for the notifications, like the custom notifications, because I did a custom notification with the vampire laugh, the vampire hero laugh for super chats, and yeah, I was thinking about doing a dwarf one for memberships, because I can make a different Different one. So yeah, I was gonna make it like reclaim the holds, but that one, Belegar's will binds me to you. That would be the perfect one. Who does that anyway?
Lord of the England.
Does
Fight!
no, he doesn't do
You're
it.
going to fight! I stand defiant. Revenge incarnate. True king of 8 peaks.
It's a runesmith line. Okay. Okay, so now we need to try and get Runebearer. We need to level up outside of an army with the runesmith. That's the only problem, is that he's getting quite high level already.
Obey. The rule's duty is
He did get a level, and he got Archivist. Ah, no, he didn't get Runebearer, unfortunately. It's okay though.
the next one then.
Oh, I've got another Archivist that I could have put on someone else. Oh, actually, I think they auto equip, don't they? Archivist, yeah, so it's on him straight away, so we'll leave it on him for 1 turn. And how many? So we got 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we kind of want 8 more of these bad boys. 200 and low. We can't afford that many though.
Lund's heir. Godtrek Gurnison. Revenge incarnate. Lord of the England. Godtrek Gurnison. Keep up! And? Okay!
We...
Zulrikas! Grudge bearer. Onwards! Where's the ale? Where's the slaughter? Out of my way! Follow my lead! Off we go! True king!
Should have the Malice slithering worm to something. That would be pretty cool. Never had any luck getting Runebearer as Belegar. I think the thing with, the problem is that he levels up too fast. You'd have to like pull him out and start like doing it straight away from like turn 1, I think. It's pretty high. It's like 20% chance though. So, you know, you should only have to do it about 5 times or something to get it. It's just that, yeah. Where's the slaughter, says Gotrek? The rest of your army says, how are ya? Yeah, bit like that. What did Alex say? Dwarf Rangers are so OP. I mean, I think they're okay. I think Dwarf Rangers are pretty good.
Belegar Ironhammer.
I kind of prefer,
Godtrek Gurnison.
Broilers, but that's just because I like a stand-up fight. I like to just see my enemies eye to eye, you know, that kind of thing. Alright, we'll put our research back on. Get that diplomacy going. We should be able to get some trade agreements with some people, maybe.
Yes.
Some
You have a proposal?
Russians.
We are willing to hear it.
So this is kind of like this is basically the whole Belegar thing, really, as far as I'm concerned. Like, everything costs heaps of money. So you take up into relations, then you just make everybody like you heaps. Then you get everyone to give you money,
Greetings, stranger.
and then you do it again every few turns. No, they're not ready to give us money yet, are they? No. That's okay. They should give us.
The Empire. Welcome to my private study. Wine of palest gold will wet our palate.
So, greetings, stranger.
Yeah, and we should be able to do this every like few turns. So.
Empire's blessing, yes.
It won't quite pay more than, you know, our huge upkeep bill, but it won't hurt.
What?
These guys don't want to trade yet, but they're not far away.
I will not obey.
Yeah, we're heading to plus 63. They should go for trade pretty soon.
What brings you down from your mountain halls,
Do you want to be friends with her? Because like her, if we kill her for her replenishment bonus, it could be pretty solid. But I'm not really planning on going over there. I don't know. What do we think? Do we kill this? Kill the Fey Enchantress to get her replenishment bonus, which would be pretty powerful for dwarfs, I think. Or do we just keep focused on the goal? That's probably legendary. You know, there's so many different things you could do, and they're all really hard. So if you don't concentrate like totally on one and sacrifice all the others, then you won't get it. You know. What's your favorite Dawa unit? Probably Ironbreakers, I guess, Alex. I don't know, it depends what you mean. Like, the most fun, the one that I have the most fun with is probably the Gyro Bomber, but, or the Iron Drakes playing as Grombrindle. But yeah, just like, I love heavy infantry, like tough infantry. I love the Iron Drakes because they're kind of like heavy infantry as well. Belegar's probably one of the coolest looking lords, so yeah, he's pretty cool. I agree.
Lun's heir.
Beast Slayer.
Yeah, I think we're good. There's a painting of an Ironbreaker recruitment poster. Hey, Jose. Thanks for subscribing, man. Much appreciated. There's a painting of an Ironbreaker recruitment poster. I want it so bad. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Oh, is it like the Russian type one that looks like Fallout style? Is it that one? It's pretty cool. Join the Ironbreakers. All right, rating, still rating. Ready for duty, yeah. Okay, cool.
For the fight, for the faint-hearted.
Okay, so we're gonna fight this guy again. We're gonna cancel our technology. Still 0 turns since the last tech accident. It's pretty good. Oh wait, not 0 turns. Sorry, it's meant to. I forgot how the whole 0 turns thing works. So it's been 8 turns. So it's been so it's turn 8. So it's been 7 turns since the last tech accident. Sorry, yeah. So we haven't made any tech accidents so far. I've been like perfect. I've been perfect at it. And subsequently, we now have 195% research rate on turn 8, which is quite solid.
May cause an unworthy death.
Now,
Yes.
turn 10. Will he get a level out of this? If I go, how much? 740. I don't think he's going to get a level out of it.
Aye, it is time.
So I could port over there.
Godric Gurnison, true king of 8 peaks.
Actually, Gotcha could port over there. That would be fine. Yeah, that's probably better actually, yeah. Let Gotrek port over there.
Slayer, Lord of the Angron. My bow stiffens.
Cancelled my technology, didn't I? I'm pretty sure I did. Should we... just auto-resolve it to get the... Fuck, I just realized that the, hey Fate Strider, how you going, man? I just realized that he's going to level up in the army, in the battle. That's okay. That's fine.
Let the vengeance begin. Come together, lads. We demand blood. Rage far, rage fast.
Isn't the army on guard from last time? No, they only get on guard if you assassinate. I mean, sorry, yeah, no, they only get on guard for the current turn that they're on, like, right now. Next turn it goes away.
Aye! Kazoo! Kazoo! Attack! With haste! I'm going! Seeking revenge! Advance! Without delay! Quick march! Moving out! It is a reckoning! Going now! The ancestors watch! For Grimnir! Understood! Down! A worthy order! The clans unite! Move now!
Oh, these guys are visible.
Blow through! Charge! Move!
The stalk's not working.
Come on! With haste! The Dowie are ready! Range far! Range
fuck it.
fast!
Let's just get it on.
To battle! Go! Mine host! I! Slay the old breakers! True king of Airfield! For the High King! Move! For Grimnir! For the Karas Angkor! Move now!
Per Jaeger!
On it! Alright!
Some damage here.
Ready!
On guard!
Ready to serve! We demand blood! It is a reckoning! Hi! Attack!
Herr Jäger!
Clan and king!
Oh, is there? Oh, there are lords in here. Fuck. I didn't kill him.
All right then! All right!
That was pretty badly for battle.
Move!
Gotta
With
admit,
haste!
wasn't one of my finest. Finest.
Ready to fight! Vengeance! From those dwarven legs! Kill the old splitters! Battle ready!
Karagul!
I speak my lord's will!
War of vengeance! Obey me!
We got the load, right? Pretty sure we got the load. The dwarf rush army that's not Ungrim Slayers. These are Belegar's elite. Belegar's crack elite undead dwarfs. They're just our elite. They're our elite research team at the moment. We're just stacking heaps of research. That's probably our primary objective. Yeah, we've got to commit. Got to commit to this.
To the next one then!
Oh yeah, that's nice. Another archivist. So many archivists. We're killing it with the archivists. I guess just remembering to actually get them every turn makes you get a lot of them. So it's pretty good.
Ray Grogny's beard! Lun's heir!
So yeah, I think we should just end it this turn. I mean, we could keep farming it, but I think we'll end it this turn. That way we can get onto farming the Skaven, earlier.
But I'm gone.
Another archivist. Another item, another archivist. Wow, so many archivists. Alright. This is pretty good. Another engineer, some more thanes, and a couple of groceries is what I'd like to run with Belegar. Corner camping works really well. And the rangers have disgusting missile damage. Yeah, if we could get this up to tier 3, and get like... Yeah, because if we get this up to tier 3, we get two more, two more rune priests, another thane, an engineer, and it'll be all good basically. But yeah, we got to get to tier 3. Having 2 lords and 5 heroes from the get-go does help a lot, yeah, if you remember to keep guiding it. Do you know any guide on camping banners? Can't seem to find any good ones. Need some magic resist banners for ethereal dwarf heroes to get resist cap. No, I don't know any guides. Sorry, no, I don't know. You might have to make one. Usually they could have to borrow and then take Scaven Blight and farm Icket traits for the research rate. Ah, that's a good call. That's an interesting one too, James. What is the quickest way to get to Carrick 8 Peaks? You can. I think the rush strategy basically is that you just go straight there from turn 1 and just kill your way there, you know, along the way. Get a few levels and get a few grudges and stuff. All right, so we'll put Gotrek over here.
On the move!
We're not at war with them yet, so hopefully they won't bother him.
I stand defiant.
Belegar, we will move to there. Now he should be able to port in from there, I'm pretty sure.
Gotrek, Gurnishan.
If he can't, that'll really suck. But I think we're good. And I'll recruit 4 more, but then I'll merge them in, so we won't actually have 19 in the end. Okay, so we got Lightning Strike. I wonder if we should go for a replenishment rate, actually. That would be pretty good, wouldn't it? Whoever you get, he's very aggressive this patch. He's just fine. Well, I was going to kind of abandon this area and go for Carrick 8 Peaks, so kind of wouldn't. Hopefully, it didn't matter as much. But yeah, we probably shouldn't do that though. I always think that that's the more dynamic approach, but it's probably like just a bit silly. So what do you reckon? Should we go for missile strength for Corallers and Rangers, or should I go for casualty replenishment rate? Because this is quite good for heroes as well, whereas red line's obviously no good for heroes. So if we eventually want to have like a full hero stack, then you know. Anyway, so we finally achieved enough runes to get something. So now the next question. Actually, no, it's not really a question, I guess. Well, I guess it's sort of a question. So we've got character runes, so we can either go for. Well, we could go for. Okay, so we could go for 3 times 5% ward save, but that's more of a like a cherry on top type of thing, I think. Get that later. Master and a Spite is probably what we're going to go for. Should be extra good against Skaven. Leadership times minus leadership times 3 is pretty good. We already cause fear though, so that's a bit wasted. Belegar plus Spite is fun. Yeah, I think Belegar plus Spite's the way to go. Snipe for artillery and go full stalk. Yeah, we don't have any artillery though, that's the only thing. So I think that's probably more of a cherry on top type thing as well. Yeah, I think, oh yeah, we can trash stuff like this. Minus 20% Rajik resistance. Yeah, we're never going to use that. Boom. Yeah, we don't want this. Fuck it. Yeah, this is one of those items that, you know, it's kind of okay, I guess, but you never use it, you know. You know, you kind of think, oh yeah, maybe I'll put on a mage and I'll cast it just before my mage casts his Flamestorm or something. But even then, you never really remember to use it, you know. So it's just like not really needed. So yeah, now I've got shitloads of Earth Gold. Spite Rune's the only one you need. Better to save for Iron Warded's tankheads after you get Spite, in my opinion. Yeah. So Iron Warded tankhead, is that any enchanted items? Yeah. So we need 200 gold. We've already got the beer anytime we want it, basically, and pottery we don't have, but once we get trade agreement with...
Yes? You have a proposal? We are willing.
No.
Once we get trade agreement with them, we can get it. You'd think that they would want to go for it, but they're being dicks about it.
Lord of the
Oh, actually, we can get trade agreement with these guys as well. If we can just get them, because they've... Oh, no, they don't have it yet. But if they level up, they can potentially get it. They've got a building that gives them like 2 pottery or something like that. Hey, Eliareza, thanks here for the 51st like. Much appreciated, man. You don't cast other tricksters. P.S. You don't cast tricksters shard. It's constant area effect. Oh, sorry, yeah. But there's another one that you can get that does an AoE. I'm pretty sure. That must have been what I'm thinking of. But still, the same thing applies. Like, you know, you're like, okay, cool. I could put on a mage that's flying, and I could fly over the top of the thing to get the AoE magic, and you know, whatever. But you don't use it though. Is what I'm saying. Yeah, it's not really a thing. Although, to be fair, like we probably do a lot of in this. Whatever. We could have used it, but fuck it. We were gonna. It was worth 60 oath gold, so we can buy heaps of cool shit with it. Oh yeah, did we have any? What do you guys think about the casualty replenishment plus 15%? Go for that first, or go for tactician first? Any preference on that? Or we just save our points for Belegar's line. So the main one I want, I guess, is this plus 40. Well, I want this plus 40 for dwarves, but then we've also got buffing rangers. And 2 extra Thanes, which is pretty solid. I like replenishment. Replenishment is key. Yeah, I got a few people saying replenishment. Okay. Replenishment. It says everyone's a replenishment. Okay. Thank you. CK says, I love your follower series. Oh, awesome, CK. It's a new series I just started. I've actually pinned both of my follower videos in the pinned comments at the top, so if anyone wants to check that out, please do. Please support my follower series if you like it. You know, share it with your friends, make your kids watch it. Whatever. No, you don't have to do anything. Basically, if the videos are good, then people will watch them, and then they will get watched by more people. That's how YouTube works. So you guys don't need to do anything. What's the plan for this campaign? Rushing for Karak Apex, or slowly but surely building up and then going through confederations and then going for Apex? I think the plan is that we have no plan. Basically, we just have Belegar's lust for vengeance. Heroes replenish quite quickly, don't they? Yeah, they do. But it does help. It does help them replenish faster, and it's good for like it's good, I think, especially if you're in like red areas, you know, where you get negative replenishment. So you'll still let you get a bit of replenishment. Yeah, replenishment does sound good. So what do we want up here? So we want rally with the hold. So that's level 12. Bam, we get that 1 pointer. Then don't care about that. Don't care about that. Kind of want that, I guess. Fair. Well, I mean, yeah, we do want that, but I'm not sure how much. But yeah, so that's 12 and 11, and then we definitely want that ASAP. Super badly want that. So that's 10, and then we kind of want that pretty badly as well. Although we don't really need that straight away. We don't really need that straight away. We just need this and this. So I'm going to go for yeah. So turn 11, I'm going to save my point, and then turn 12, I'm going to take both of those. So we can spend 2 points. We can spend this point, and then yeah, one more. Moist valuable. It is moist. Grumbrindle with Spite Rune makes a one-man army with a couple of runes and items. Yeah, well, I think just about anybody with the anyone with a Spite Rune makes a one-man army, don't they? Pretty much.
Victorious! Earth alive!
All right, let's get some Master Spite Rune happening. I'm not really sure what else I want after Master in a Spite. I think Annie's idea of waiting for the Ironwood and Tankards could be the go.
Ready.
Oh, we're about to get rank 12 here as well, so... Yeah, should we get sniped for ranges on one of these guys? So the thing with the Guardian... I kind of want to get Guardian on both of them. Just because... Just because it kind of makes them tough. Oh, you can put points in all of these, can you? Oh, right, there's no locky thing on there or anything. Okay, cool. Growth is bad for dwarfs. I mean, dwarfs have bad growth. So growth's really good for dwarfs, I think. I haven't been going for growth in this one, but yeah. No, you can't get both. No, you have... Oh, yeah. No, I get that I have both. I get that I have two Thanes, but I'm saying, like, these two Thanes are my, like, favorite two Thanes because they're the ghostly ones, right? So I kind of want them to both have Keeper of the Gate so they can both have Expert Charge Defense and both give each other Guardian. Whereas, you know, my mortal Thanes that are a bit shitter that I don't care about as much, they can be the ones that have these crappy traits, you know what I mean? Like these two ghost Thanes aren't really like sniping stalk Thanes. You know what I mean? Yeah, they're mutually exclusive on a single. Yeah, I thought they were. I don't know. They weren't somehow.
Good, senseless violence.
I'm going to take this flash bomb actually. Get some more kills. Magic potion or two would be good right now. Right about now. Oh yeah, we want to get up in here, don't we?
True king.
Is he going to be able to get over there? He better be able to reach. I'm going to be really pissed off. Firing of Thori. Oh yeah. Get it going on. Got all the things. Right. I think they're not mutually exclusive on the Ancestor Heroes. Oh, really? They are mutually exclusive. Yeah. I think I'll just give them both the Guardian ability just because it's cool. Because there is like bodyguards, you know, so I want them both to have the Guardian thing just for roleplay purposes. Yeah, when he gets to level 12 and I get the extra Thanes, then we'll give it to him. Then we'll get it. That's not what I wanted to do. Another Grungni Lord, very nice. Okay. I think we're good. And we'll put our Dwarven emissaries back on. We'll check again if these ones want to trade with us. I think I already did that this time. I didn't want to.
I refuse.
Yeah, that's fine. And yeah, I hope we're going to go okay with this Skaven farming thing. I think we should be fine. Yeah, but and item slots are limited, you know, whereas they've got unlimited skill points, basically. So, you know.
Belegar Ironhammer.
Alright, hopefully we're going to reach over there. I'm going to be really pissed off if we can't reach there in one turn. Do we definitely want to wait? No, none of them, none of the other things are really. I think you're right, Annie. None of these are real deal breakers. Oh, except for this one, actually. Sorry, the Rune of Fear. I think we should go for the Rune of Fear now. I think everything else we can kind of get away with not having. The melee defense would be good as well, actually. Rune of Fear's alright, yeah. The Runesmiths are pretty weak. Yeah. The Ghost, they cause fear anyway, but they get that -9 leadership, which is pretty solid. Yeah, they don't, I know they don't, I know they always cause fear, it's just that -9 leadership, so it can break their enemy units faster. I'll put melee defense on them. Yeah, the melee defense is good as well. Shit. I'm kind of tempted to get melee defense and the fear runes. Leave it at that. But it's like once you start, where do you stop? Where does it end? Yeah, so the melee defense is pretty solid as well. Alright, screw it. I'm taking both. I'm getting all the treasures. Yeah, it's the reduced leadership, exactly. And then he gets it. This bad boy. This times 3. Because we got, so basically they've got the so -9 to their whole army, plus fear gives a -2 leadership to everyone nearby to my guys, plus the rangers are going to be shooting them, so they'll be taking missile damage, plus they'll be getting a lot of damage, you know, so you just stack up all these things. There's also the one that gives, or maybe it's a banner. There's one that gives like the demoralization effect. Alright, we'll try and maybe now we'll save. Yeah, ward save's pretty good. Okay, so I feel like
Yes.
who want these on? I guess the people with the least health are the ones that need the most melee defense. Do some armor as well. Yeah, theoretically, you'd think these guys shouldn't really be getting into melee, but you know, let's face it, they're going to be in melee.
victorious! Earth alive!
I think we are ready to rock and roll. Dipped out of Legend streams early. Missed you fools. Missed you fools? What? I'm confused. Oh, you missed us. That's why you came here? Is that what you mean? Ah, as in much love. Ah, okay, no worries. We missed you too, man. Welcome. Giving them Frenzy would be good. Yeah, Frenzy could be good too. It's all good. Hey, Stoops. Win 5 battles against the Greenskins. How long have we got to do that? Is this? Oh, it's not. Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought it was a. Right. I thought it was a grudge, but it's not a grudge. It's just a quest.
Lord of the Angland. It shall be done.
Okay, cool.
Leaving.
Yeah, we're in. Got no technology going. Everything's good. I thought Frenzy would be pretty good to dwarves in general, even if they aren't unbreakable, because they're
Grudge bearer.
So I could get another chance to get Runebearer here, but I don't know if it's worth it. We might just have to wait till we get the we'll wait till we get to tier 3. We'll get Runebearer eventually. We'll just wait till we get to tier 3 and do it with the newbie ones. Do it with the newbie runesmiths.
Monster Slayer.
Hey Dizwombat, welcome. Thanks for subscribing, man. Much appreciated. Yeah, high leadership. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, I do want to save. Like I value your suggestion to save for the Iron Waters tankards. I am down with that. Gets me. Sorry, but
What? Greetings, stranger.
yeah, I just thought, early. Oh shit, Estelia's done already. Those Beastmen are a fucking menace, aren't they?
The Empire.
Estelia didn't last very long at all. Damn it, they were our trade partners. They're giving us sweet, sweet money.
Sit. We have much to discuss. You are mad. A wise choice.
Oh well, I was actually wanting trade, but they weren't offering it.
Absurd.
Oh well. Maybe they were. Whatever.
Fear no peril. I die willingly. Bow to me.
Alright. Hopefully we aren't going to get totally fucking wrecked by this, but we shall see. Beastman and Nicket Claw make a fine Estelian sandwich pretty early nowadays. Yeah, apparently so. Check this out. Gotrek, last man standing. Just like everybody dies except for Gotrek. He just kills everybody by himself. That's pretty cool. I kind of want to do that. I kind of want to click it just to see that happen. But no, we won't do that. Nordland falls pretty often early to Morgul as well. Yeah, I always want to play new Empire campaigns and just play. Yeah, I want to play into mid-game, you know, with Empire and just really fight to protect my borders and all that kind of stuff. But it's just really hard to keep people interested for that long in the streams, you know. And also, you know, I go quite slow. So, so maybe this time we should just send in Belegar and the two Thanes. Or maybe Belegar, the two Thanes, and... Does this go on Self as well? Self affects allies in range max 2. Oh, okay, so it only affects allies. But yeah, we could potentially... I'm not sure how to do this. I mean, the basic gist of it is get them to blob up and then kill them all, basically.
Armed and ready.
But yeah, we could kind of make it like...
Advance.
They can be first rank, they can be second rank. And these guys can be, you know, stay out of combat type of thing. No point putting them on, no point putting them on skirmish because they can't outspeed anything. Mr. Mad, I finished my Emperor Vlad run, killing Manfred for 50 turns, and Vlad's traits let you get alliance with the electors. Not all survive though, Moga kills 2 of them early. That's alright though, they don't have to all survive. You just need to get like a few of them.
Belegar, Ironhammer. Yes, they. Pull through. Understood. Start.
All right.
I will have vengeance.
So now I want to keep these guys hidden.
Plow through. I keep my oaths.
See, maybe we should just loiter for a bit and let them cast all those things. Dwellers below, if they got any more. Did anyone notice how many dwellers below they had? Like 2. Alright, so put these guys in the middle here. Hopefully that'll kind of work. Put these guys kind of here-ish. These guys kind of like here. But they should probably be in like...
If you insist, below.
The best idea is they just stay in that blob there and just kill everything. Slowly. Very slowly.
Bring 'em! Go, Trek! Go!
They're taking a bit of damage. You gotta kill those heroes. That's the problem. Yeah, maybe I didn't do this the best. This wasn't the best way to do it.
Ready to fight!
Advancing!
Yes!
On guard! Very well.
Feel my axe! Descendant of Lord! Attack!
Yeah, we fucked up.
Our fire undimmed! Gears of Zafar! It is an order!
Yeah, I think I might have made a bit of an error here. Somewhere along the way.
No shoddy contraptions here! For the high
Maybe we're still good.
and home!
Maybe. There's
Ready to fight!
no, there is.
Gartrek! I'd agree! Karagul! Fight! Kazukan Kazukita! Yes, yes! Ready to serve! Aja Kita! Onward! Kill them! There's nothing I can't fix. Very well. Banana. For the cannons and jaw. Off we go! Aye, as you command. Understood, Lord. For the ancestor gods. Satisfy the grudge. Aye, as you command. Gartrek! Down! Zolrikan! Pull out!
Oh shit, we lost one.
Aye! Bring them! Ready to strike! Charge! Let's settle some grudges! Dowie, attack! War of vengeance! Ready to serve! War of vengeance!
Shit.
It is a reckoning! Runes of smiting upon them. Move to attack! Shield bearers, ho!
2,000 rat traps and some peanut butter. Yeah. We get him? Yeah, we got him. Alright. No, that was not too bad, I think. Not too bad. Wasn't super awesome, but it was not too bad. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know if it could have gone too much better than that, actually, really. Like, thinking about it. Because there's no... If we had have kept everyone together and fought all of the army together, then we wouldn't have kept them off of our archers at all. At least this way we only had one side get overrun. So the archers the rangers did really good damage. Wonder if we had any chance of a coffee this morning.
I am preserved for a greater doom.
We'll try it on. Yeah, we'll see if we can farm some more Oath Gold. Oh yes, Potion of Healing is exactly what we needed. Who scored the Potion of Healing?
Good, senseless violence.
no one. Damn it. That's alright. We'll put it on... Wait, we'll fight this battle first.
Good, senseless violence.
Did... Instantly. Mrs. Mercy coming to get my coffee cup. Is looking all sleepy. Her bed hair. She's looking pretty cute. Not sure. Did we see if the Scaven Lord retreated, or did he get wiped out? Not sure.
Fight if you're going to fight.
Fight this one again manually and try and kill both these lords for the extra money. Whoever loses an interception battle gets wiped out as defender. If you win, you win if the timer runs out. Oh, that's not relating to my story, yeah, because that wasn't an interception battle. Oh, that's good. Selling. Alright, well, this is going all pretty well so far, I think.
Still here.
Too bad. That healing potion is going to be so good because we, over the course of 3 or 4 turns, we can just keep sharing it around to all the different people, and get everyone back up to full again. Should work out pretty well. Let's get this here. We'll defend our hill.
Strike out. Go forward. Move.
It's weird how they did this last time as well. So they spawn these dwellers below and then immediately just run away. So it's like, what's the point of doing that? Runesmith Doomstack looks like it'll be good. We're getting 19 runesmiths with runesmiths with +2 attack as hell. I don't know if the runesmith Doomstack's good. Does the what am I saying?
Positioning. Herr Jaeger, go.
Does the
Mine host. Advancing. Forward. Maneuvering. On my way. I'm there.
Our fire undimmed. Aye.
I will. With haste.
you like them apples?
Making ground. Herr Jaeger.
Yeah, I don't think you'd like them apples too much.
Advancing.
-10 magic. If it says -10 magic resistance, then it doesn't. It might stack, but it doesn't go below 0. If it says 10 magic weakness, then it'll go below 0. But I don't think that they have that.
I'm here.
All right, they're coming for us now that we've killed their ranged. They don't seem to be coming for us. Not sure what's going on. I feel like they're taking up a defensive position. Yeah, they are. Okay. That's fine. We'll just make our own. Oh, are they coming? Oh no, they're coming. Alright, fine. We'll wait for them. Okay, so put these
There's a reckoning.
Get these veteran units at the back.
Move now! Axes out, lads!
And that unit.
Go! For the Cutter's Anchor! Move now! Change formation! We stay put! Aye, as you command! Then!
Those all got shields. We can do the front row. Stacks, but it can't go below 0. Yeah, that would be about right, I'd say. Hopefully we can. Yeah. Shit. Wasn't ready. Yeah.
Quick march! Wall of vengeance!
Get that lord.
God! Now! If you insist. Shifting!
But it didn't do anything, but yeah, whatever. Who's the other one there? Kill him.
Killed a brood! Move to attack! The clans unite! Strike out!
Steady! Maneuvering! On my way!
Yeah, we got both the heroes, didn't we? Yeah. Yeah, nice. Perfect. That's exactly what we needed to do.
Sigma! My axe thirsts!
So, okay. Cool. That was good. Even if we can't go negative 0% magic resistance versus army of runesmiths with item allows them to magic damage means they hurt everything the same. Yeah, it's pretty good, but it doesn't really get any advantage out of having 20 of them, you know. I mean, it's okay against things that have magic resistance. It's useless against things that don't have magic resistance, you know. It's not that big of a deal, I wouldn't think, you know, in most situations. But I mean, yeah, it's good. Whatever. I mean, it's more a case of it's not so much of a case of it being good. It's more of a case of like having a 19 runesmith army and coming up against an army that had really high magic resistance, which would mean you'd be totally screwed. Whereas because of the stacking reduction in resistance, that means that it's always going to work. So, you know, but yeah, the rune damage spell doesn't do much damage. That's true. But it does, but you can cast it infinitely. And if you've got 20 runesmiths, that's quite a lot.
Victorious!
Now, we potentially could go for another 2 hours. Or I could finish, I could just go for 1 hour and finish early and get a bit of sleep before work. I'm kind of leaning more towards the go for the full 2 hours though. But yeah, we'll do one more, we'll play for 1 more hour and then we'll stalking runesmiths. Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
Spare me, I shall warp stone.
Another student, very nice. Another student.
Belegar Ironhammer.
Yeah, cool. Because everyone's got a student. Everyone's got an archivist who can have one. I mean, not everyone's got an archivist. All the lords have got archivists. Also got one extra one. One of the grungy ones, so +5 research rate there. And we'll give him the archivist as well. So that'll be another +15 once he gets his thing on. Alright, this is pretty good. Get some sleep. No, I'm alright. I did a decent amount of sleep, so I'm not, yeah, I'll see how I feel after an hour. I feel pretty fine now, and I'm pretty enjoying this campaign, so, you know, I was just,
Yes.
just thinking out loud, you know, just thinking out loud.
True king of 8 feet.
Sure. So we need a 41 to buff that guy. So if I put this guy on this guy.
Ready.
Oh, there was a 1 left over.
Good, senseless.
Fuck yeah, I thought of, wow. Yeah, I'd noticed this before, but I never consciously thought about it properly. So when you merge units, if there's less than a certain amount left over, they disappear. So just then I had, I'm not sure what I had. It was like 40 and 41. Yeah, I think it was 40 and 41. And so when I merged them together, I only got 80. So I just lost a guy. So yeah, so that's a thing.
I stand defiant. Revenge incarnate. One's heir.
How you going, General Harness? Cast range is pretty small, yeah. Yeah, damage is not too great on it, but I mean, it does hit everything within the target area, so you know, when you get good blobs going like we have here, it's pretty good. I mean, it's, you know, it's decent-ish. Is he the defensive one? Yeah, defense 89. Ironhammer 81. No, he's the defensive one. Alright, so this guy's going to be my first bodyguard. Yeah, I kind of want that one as well. Get some Iron Drakes going on. Yeah, he's a keeper of the gate. Just for the RPs, it's too good. I'm going to get it on both of them. Okay, we've got Flash Bomb. Oh yeah, we're trying to get the Zuffbar 42 pounders. Yeah, we're not too far away from that now. What's this guy? Yeah, he's not going to get any levels. Wanderer buffs Rangers. Yeah, I will get to buffing the Rangers, but not just yet. Rune Negation is the one we want. Okay, so first we will put the Rune of Thori on this bad boy. And we'll give a healing potion to Belegar. Get his health back up next turn.
Onwards to death! Off we go! Follow my lead! Fight if you're going to fight!
Okay, Hey, young free boy, welcome, man. Who else we didn't send? Blug Minton. I didn't send hello to heaps of people really. Hey, General Harness. Hey, Blug Minton. Hey, Phil Man. Hey, Waltech, sorry. Vasily, Arturo. I mean, I've talked to a bunch of you guys, but I didn't actually kind of officially say hi. But yeah, Steam Pipe. How you going? All right, I think I've said hello to most people. Stoobs, Fate Trader. Yeah, I already said hello to you guys. Rayman. Was Ella here before? I feel like I saw Ella pop up for a minute at some point as well. She's always like kind of lurking and then she just pops out occasionally. Hey, Resgaroth. Yeah, I already said hello to you, didn't I? For sure, yeah. And Anthony, yeah. Alright, well, I think I've pretty much said hello to everyone, mostly. If I didn't say hello to you specifically, I still, you know, just imagine that I did. Hey, Ella. Yes, I knew you were there. I knew you'd be there, just hiding in the shadows. Hey, Mr. Tin. Sorry, missed you. All right, technology. So, yeah, I might need some advice on this one as well. I might need a bit of input. So, I'm kind of wanting to go for High King's Authority, just so I can get that plus 20 diplomatic relations. I'm going to get another plus 40 from Belegar's tree. And then we'll be well placed to get some confeds maybe if we, you know, if things go well. But while we're screwing around with all that, we're not getting heavy cornerstones for growth. We're not getting autonomy of the holds for growth. We're not getting any of these things to increase our military. We're not getting toolmakers or any of these other things that increase mining. Yeah, what do you guys think about this? Are you like, I don't know, maybe I'll just go for this. I kind of want to anyway. And we can get autonomy in the holds on the way through. Just in case we ever actually conquer any land, we can put that on it. Puffing your ranges is a priority and then growth. Okay, yeah, so we could go for this. It's pretty, you know, it's right there. Yeah, that's pretty doable. Hey, Stoic, thanks for subscribing, man. Much appreciated. Dwarf relations aren't important, really. It's the public order that makes that better, in my opinion. Well, the dwarf relations can make it easier to get a confederation if you just get one like the luck-based confederation where they just happen to be getting wrecked when you kind of meet them or whatever. That's why I like this. That's why I like getting this rep up. If you're trying to actually confederate them, like, and you're, you know, doing stuff to like, you know, like if you're like raiding their enemies and all that kind of stuff to like force the confederation, kind of, or you're actually going for it, then it's not so much important. But if you're, do you know what I mean? Like if you just get one instantly on the way through without really trying, that's why these are kind of good. But yeah, I guess it's not that big of a deal. Public order, then relations, then growth, then money, then later on buff troops. Yeah. The thing is, for me, public order is not really a priority. Like, actually, that's a good call. I actually don't want public order because I want as many rebellions as possible so I can get more oath gold. What we really need is more. But Belegar's Rally the Holds makes it excessive. Yeah, maybe, but you need like 75 to get minimum to get the Confederation. So even with Rally the Holds and both of these, you've only like, you know, you're just still just short of it. A-Stoic says, hey Mercy, thank you for all the helpful videos. Quick question. When leveling a Lord Hero for tanking, is it better to focus on armor or melee defense? Melee defense, I'd say, basically. Short version, melee defense, yeah. I mean, at least I always go for melee defense first. Armor is like, so basically armor will reduce the non-armor piercing damage by half, like of whatever armor points you put on percent wise. So if you put on like 10 points of armor, then you're going to reduce the non-armor piercing damage you take by 5%. So it's, you know, it's okay, but it's a lot better when you've got higher armor. Like the more armor you've got, the more that you want more armor, and the more like physical resistance that you've got, the more armor that you want as well. Like, yeah, like all those things that are like damage mitigations like that, the more that you've got of them, the more advantage you get out of getting more of them as well. So what I'm saying is, like, I'd always go for melee defense probably, but although armor works against arrows as well, so it's another thing. If you're talking about like tanking archers, then melee defense doesn't help at all, whereas armor does. So that's another consideration as well. Like I don't think I've ever taken armor over melee defense. Like hands down, I would, like, every single time I would always take melee defense first. But yeah, maybe take armor second if you haven't got any other tanky abilities. Public source, yeah. Normally I would say public order maybe is good, but yeah, for this particular campaign, I'm trying to farm oath gold, so I need rebels. Resistance, HP, melee defense, armor. Dash, you reckon HP better than melee defense? I don't know. I was thinking about going HP first, but then, like, these guys have got such low health pools. You know, his health pool's only 2,700. You know, so like 20% of that is still not that much. Whereas I thought that the melee defense might be better. But once you get up around 80 melee defense, then it starts being not as valuable, because like weak troops that have low melee attack, like this guy, it's like you're not really getting any advantage once you go above 80. But very few characters are able to get that high. Like dwarf Thanes are one of the only characters that can really get super good melee defense, you know. More health means more hits and healing. Yeah, oh yeah, actually more health is really important. More health is more important for vampires and single entity healing races. That's a good point. Minimal melee defense buff still less effective than raw HP. Yeah, true. Yeah, HP is important, definitely.
Lord of the Ungrund.
Yeah, I mean, like I tend to like listen to Dash a lot, because he tends to like test stuff and research things and like have a lot of experience as well. So you know, whenever Dash says stuff, I tend to always kind of have a bit of a think about it, because it's like it's usually a bad idea to dismiss it. Not saying 100% agree with everything, but you know, like most of the time, 99% of the time. And when I don't agree, usually I'm wrong. Started my first legendary campaign the other day. It was my first This is Total War campaign. Torok seemed like the safest pick. Yeah, Torok's probably a good pick for a This is Total War campaign. You want more people to kill, basically. Don't forget liquid fortification. It's better than regeneration for single entities. Yeah, that's what we want to get. I think that's probably our next item we're going to save for. We still haven't got the trade yet that we need for it, but...
Yes? I am ready to parley.
I'm hoping these guys are going to give in and actually give us trade one of these days. Oh, they've got it, right.
A good old scrap.
Belegar.
Alright, we just need Belegar to get 2 more levels, and then we'll be happy. think this is good. Just got my last 2 achievements besides Plague Bearer. Who was it that said they could throw down to get that? Oh yeah, there's a few people that have got Plague Bearer, I think, in this in our little community. Yeah, if anyone's got Plague Bearer and has got 20 minutes to spare, Stoobs needs help to get his last couple of achievements.
Your prestige grows, my lord.
Oh no, this is your last one.
News of
So once you do this, you'll get it.
conquests spreads far and wide. Your developing power is noted by even the most distant of kings and bestial lords.
Okay, cancel that temporarily. Oh yeah, I didn't even consciously decide to do that, but I guess we're doing it now. We're going for Corylus. Oh yeah, we're going great guns on this. So it's been 9 turns since our last tech accident now. Fantastic. Okay, so after this battle, we need to move away a little bit so they can hire a hero. I think if we actually give them a chance, they'll actually hire a second hero who will be outside the
Gotrek, Gurnison.
Belegar Ironhammer.
Anyone know what the cap percent is that you should go for with dwarf tech? Eventually everything will be one turn. Yeah, you just keep stacking it up till you've got like 400% or whatever, dude. James. I feel like 400% is about right. By the time you get to 400%, you'd probably be winning the campaign and smashing everything so much that you don't really care anymore. Oh, actually, no, 400% still. You can get 400% pretty early. Maybe 600%. I don't know. Whenever you get bored of it, basically. Eventually, you'll get to the point where you don't care about the additional technology. It'll probably be before you get to 1 turn, though. Behind the tree. Put him over the side.
Aye! Yes, Lord! I'll get my tools!
Mystery there, but that's okay.
Without delay! Got! War of vengeance!
Oh man, Gotrek's getting smashed by these clan rats. What the fuck? It's annoying.
Battle ready! Dwarfs, shooting! Are we ready? Zulrika!
Then they're gonna get over there in time to actually help him out.
Ready to fight!
CK is taking a break from Warhammer till the next DLC. Oh really, CK? Have you run out of juice already on this? I guess you're not a dwarf fan. I think all the dwarf fans are still going to be running on this update for a little while. Well, maybe not. Depends how much you play, I guess. I think I've still got a couple more campaigns of dwarves in me at least. Maybe 3 or 4 more. I got a few more dwarf campaigns left in me.
On to vengeance.
I'll see. Like, yeah, the excitement will wear down a little bit after a while. I'm saving that energy. Yeah, well, game 3 is going to be pretty good. And the next DLC is probably going to be pretty good as well. I'm pretty excited about this next DLC. I was thinking as well, I wonder if, not the next DLC, sorry, the next FLC. So the DLC is going to be Ogre Kingdoms, right? I mean, there's still like some slight chance it could be Chaos Dwarves, but yeah, basically it's going to be the pre-order race for Warhammer 3. It's going to be Ogre Kingdoms or, you know, maybe Chaos Dwarves, which is fine. I'm not that worried about that because I've already, you know, I've made my peace with it. I'd like it to be Chaos Dwarves, but I've made my peace with it being Ogres, if that's what's going to happen, so that's fine. But there's probably going to be a free DLC that comes out at the same time. And Neferata is one possibility, which I'm pretty keen on. I just hope they don't give her like no nose or something stupid like that, but they won't do that. So yeah, but yeah, Neferata is pretty exciting. But I'm not that excited about Neferata because it's just like another vampire lord. Vampires are cool, whatever. Unless they give vampires like a big update and actually change them a lot, I'm not really that excited about Neferata. But the Invicta and Indie Pride, they've been doing these cooperative videos lately. They did one for Skull Crushers of Khorne, in the same style that they do of you know how Invicta does those historical videos about ancient Rome and all that kind of stuff. Basically, they've been doing these historical style videos with the same voiceover guy and everything, but on Warhammer. And they did Skull Crushers, and then most recently they did the Tudigan Guard, which is the Tudigan Guard are like an elite, kind of like an elite, they're actually a separate order, I think, according to the video, but they're kind of like an elite version of the Knights of the White Wolf, but they fight on foot, and they're kind of like the Temple Guard. But yeah, they're basically big badass. They're basically the Space Wolves of Warhammer Fantasy, you know? They're these big badass dudes with big plated beards, tattoos all over their faces. They worship wolves. They wear wolves belts. They've got like really big armor that looks like they're empowered armor, and they've got big two-handed hammers. And probably pretty safe to say they're one of my favorite units in all of Warhammer, just because I love heavy armored dudes with two-handers. It's like one of my favorite things. One of my fetishes. Anyway, long story short, I just had this thought of like, what about if the free LC Lord's Boris? Like, even though we've already got Boris, like, you know, or what if the free LC units, like the free LC Lords, like are Ulrich, and he's going to have the Tudigan Guard, and it's going to make Ulrich and Boris playable for Empire. Like, I bear in mind this is based a lot less on any kind of evidence and a lot more on it's just what I wish that would happen. You know what I mean? But yeah.
What?
Fear no peril. Making ground.
Okay, so I moved him away a little bit. This should give enough space for a Lord to spawn. Okay, this guy's about to level up, right? So if we can successfully pull off an assassination, pretty low chance, 39%.
Die.
Failed, but he got a level up. He got a level up and he didn't get Runebearer. What a dick. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, our Ulrich, Real Sea Lord, comes with Tudigan Guard, free unit as well, and makes Boris a playable legendary lord in the campaign. That's my, not a prediction at all. I very much doubt it's going to happen, but that's my, I wish that was what it was going to be. That would be so cool. I love Boris with a mechanic to dethrone Franz and become Emperor. Yeah, for sure. That'd be really cool, Ella. Yeah, and it'd just be cool to have and it'd just be so cool for like co-op or head-to-head campaigns to have like Boris and Karl Franz being like rivals and stuff. Yeah. Got a multiplayer battle queued up. If anyone is free and has Plague Bearer. Yeah, is there anyone? Have we got a champion of the channel that's willing to sacrifice some of their free time to give Stu his Plague Bearer achievement? I know achievements don't really, you know, mean anything, but obviously Stoobs has put a lot of work into it, and he's right there. He nearly wants to win. He's nearly about to win. Hey Benji, I'm sure that Stoobs would be willing to do whatever you want if you would just explain it to him and help him get his thing.
Ironhammer.
I wouldn't be happy playing with Boris if I couldn't confederate France. Yeah, I'm sure you'll be able to confederate France.
Belegar Ironhammer.
Oh, well, I mean, I guess they could do some kind of crazy different mechanic for him where he's not able to confederate France. That'd be interesting. Alright, we'll spread these. We'll pass this potion around. Get everybody their health back. Zuffbar 42 pounders. Alright, we've got a bit more AoE now. Yeah, if anyone hasn't had a good experience with Zuffbar 42 pounders, yeah, check out my as I said, I pinned a couple of videos in the top of the chat. There's my new Empire followers video. Hopefully you guys find that interesting. Hopefully you guys like this new follower series I'm doing. And there's also the Dwarf followers one, which is the last one I did, and that explains pretty well how to use the 42 pounders effectively. When I first used them, like sometimes they would do like fuck all damage and stuff, but it's just to do with where their template lays. Like yeah, you can check out the video. It shows you actually like doing it. But yeah, short version is fuck it, doesn't matter. When we get into a battle, I'll demonstrate it. All right, cool.
To the next one, then!
Who calls? Greetings, stranger.
A weak order. No, no! Yes!
Actually, there's probably no point doing that because we're probably going to lose the trade agreement with them again before we actually get the Oath Gold. Wish 42 pounders and black arc abilities had a convenient way of tracking their effectiveness, like the way that you can see the damage totals on heroes and stuff. Yeah, that'd be cool. How does confederations work? Because Malekith won't confederate with me even though I'm offering him 2 million and have 500 relations. Yeah, how do confederations work? That's pretty complex thing. But I guess probably the more relevant question for you is like, why won't Malekith confederate with you right now? If you've been at war with him recently, and you have a big negative for 10 turns afterwards, so you got to wait at least 10 turns after you declared war on him most of the time. But normally, if you give him enough money, then that will overcome it. Yeah, I don't know why. Presumably you're strong. Yeah, no, I don't know. Don't know why he wouldn't want to do it for 2 million gold. Like, I don't think there's any hard like blockers. Like from the Jonna strategy was the main one that was looking into this in the game files and stuff like that. It doesn't matter that he's a bit stronger than you. It shouldn't matter anyway. There's no, as far as I know, there's no relative strength calculation. It's not part of it. So like you get pluses for being friendly above 75 relations. You get pluses for being the most friendly with him on the map, which obviously you are, and no one else is going to have more than 500 relations with him. You know, you get pluses for being strong, for you being strong. So it doesn't matter about his strength, just your strength by itself. If if the game thinks you're strong, then you'll get bonuses for that, which is basically caused by having lots of high tier units. So if you have lots of black dragons, lots of Black Art of Negerons, or are they top level? I don't know, whatever. Lots of tier 5 units basically give you more strength. Yeah, so you being strong. If he's got the defeated trait, like if Malekith's dead himself, that'll give you a bonus. If he thinks he's under threat as well, I'm pretty sure that's a thing, but I don't know how that's calculated. But as far as I know, it calculates all that stuff, gives you a number, and then and if you give him a gift of over 10,000 gold, that gives you a big bonus. I think it's around 10,000 gold that gives you a big bonus, and then more gold after that. If you put in over 10,000 gold to sweeten the deal, that gives you a big bonus. I think that was how it goes. Anyway, and then there's a calculation, and then it'll tell you how many more thousands of gold that you have to pay after that. But based on the pluses and minuses and stuff like that. But as far as I know, there's no there's no thing that if this condition's met, then you can't confederate. Like, you can always confederate as long as you just give him enough money. That's how I understood it. So I guess the short answer is you just need to give him more money. You need like 5 million gold or 20 million gold or whatever. So as far as I know, there's no cap. Like, there's no, if you got infinite money, then they'll always confederate. Apparently, that's how, as I understand it. But for your particular situation, I would say probably just wait a few turns and just keep offering it to him every turn, and eventually he'll probably take it, I guess.
Revenge incarnate.
Joining wars helps. Joining wars helps with plus reputation. I don't know if it helps with making him feel threatened though. So it might not be that great.
Beast Slayer. Aye.
Find that joining their wars and giving them support hurts your chances. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it can. Yeah, I mean, normally, like, quite often I'll join their wars to get the plus relations, to get the 75 relations that you need, or to get, above whoever they're next, to become their best friend, get the best friend relate thing. Hey, Ralik's become a member. You're already a member. Oh, you just re-upped. Ralik re-upped. Maybe I need to have a separate one for that. I don't know if you can do a separate one for that, but anyway. But yeah, thanks for renewing your membership, Relic. Appreciate your continued support, man. Relic's one of our veteran Kruber members that's achieved 6 months. What was that? I didn't even read that. Is that important? Not autopilot. I know both these things are. All right. So should we fight Skarsnik, or should I just leave him to let him be alive? Let him stay here.
I have the forge fires glowing.
Beast Slayer.
One's heir. It shall be done. Kill him! Onward! bound by runic law.
Giant Slayer. Okay. Come on!
For Karate Peaks!
Enough walking.
Let's go!
Answer that, yeah. Good 10 turns since our last accident. The sooner you get rid of him, the better. One less side to get attacked from. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to. I mean, I suppose I was planning on just screwing around here for ages anyway, so I guess it's not that big of a deal. But I feel like it's a big investment to go over there, you know, in time, and we're going to be far away from our home settlements, so someone might attack us in the back and blah blah blah, you know. I mean, I could conquer Carrick Norn, but I kind of feel bad about it.
Ready. Dowie from another hold arrive. 'Tis a great day. I agree.
What?
Greetings, stranger.
No.
Yeah, it's weird how they don't want to do trade agreements a lot of the time. I don't know why, how they focus. I don't know how they.
Forest calls. The mighty Deepwood welcomes.
Yeah, I don't know how they manage these, but yeah. How would you rank Mr. Ironhammer? Hey, triple X, bitch, triple X, bitchy. Oh no, bitchy. Sorry, triple X, bitchy, triple X. How would I rank him as in like power rating? I don't know. I'd say he's up there. Like he's maybe, I don't know if he's like maybe the strongest, but he's like, he's like, well, I guess there's only 4. So he's like he's top 3. Oh, there's 5 actually, no. Oh yeah, maybe he's top 3. Oh, I don't know. How would you rank Belegar? Belegar's like, he's different from all the others, like he's unique, you know? So he's good at being Belegar, I guess. He's not good at being Thorgrim or Grombrindle though. He's got one of the worst campaigns, but he's like the second best legendary lord behind Gromby. Yeah, I don't know, it's hard. He's like, yeah, he's really strong early game, the same way Grombrindle is. Well, not the same way Grombrindle is, in a totally different way because of his heroes. But he's got that same like super powerful early game units thing. But Gromby's got the really powerful faction mechanic thing as well. But yeah, I'd say kind of like what Annie said, I guess. But it's not like his faction isn't good, but his faction isn't good, but his starting units are really good. And with the new grudge system, giving you and the new Oath Gold rune system, I think it just really works in well with his faction. Send some bodyguards over to help these guys out when they get.
Get moving! Master Engineer! Charge!
So yeah, so it's not going to hit here, it'll hit like here. Yeah, so the thing started, the AoE marker started here, but the first bounce is actually like a little ways in, and then it does damage just sort of in a line after that. Like it looks like it bounces, but it seems to actually do damage in a line. the fuck's going on over here?
Nothing can stop us! Vengeance! Let the vengeance begin! Righto! Kazit! Joey, attack!
Not at war with the rest of the boys yet. Yeah, that's true. Actually, that's a good call. Maybe we should just try to stay out of those wars, and that might increase the chances that Thorgrim will get fucked up, and then we've got more chance of getting into confederations with our sweet plus 40 rep that we're about to get. Yeah, good call, Vasily. Belegar's campaign bonuses are really good. Tons of relations with dwarves, -1 global recruitment is huge. Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, I suppose so. I guess I tend to focus on the early game because I don't tend to actually get a chance to play the late game pretty much ever. But yeah, -1 global recruitment is one that I kind of overlook, but it's actually really good for late game.
Victorious, but alive. I'm done.
Oh, I got another Trickster's Shard. Nice. Just like instantly melt that down. Oh, wait, no. Unequip it first.
Armor is for maidens.
Armor is for maidens, that's right. I don't want to get rid of that Ring of Thori as well. I think it really does much. Get another spare archivist. I like Valea. Not that I'm ever going to use any of these loads, but... There's no other global... No. Hey Ivan, thanks for subscribing, man. Much appreciated. Well done on 8.6k subs, 1.4k to go for free stuff. Yeah, thanks, Leston. Yeah, that's it. I think, Mercy, do you wish for Chaos Dwarves? Yes, I do. I do wish for Chaos Dwarves. Every night when I say my prayers, it's for Chaos Dwarves. Yeah, no, thanks a lot, Leston Jones. Yeah, 10,000. I remember one time, like when I was watching a Legend of Total War stream ages ago, he was talking about something about like streamers and stuff like that, and he said like, you know, like a big streamer or a main streamer or something. I can't remember, whatever. But anyway, whatever it was, he said that like like about 10,000 subscribers. That was what he described as being like a, I don't know. I guess he was talking about like an established channel or something like that. I can't remember what the conversation was about now, but you know. But anyway, that kind of stuck in my mind as like, okay, so that's the benchmark. When you get to 10,000 subscribers, that's when you've got like a proper channel kind of thing. So you know, I'm still like an apprentice at the moment.
Yes.
Once I get to 10,000, then I'm like, you know, I'm legit then. I'm not ready to turn pro, but I'm like, you know,
Belegar, Ironhammer.
I'm like on the map, I guess. Maybe. I don't know. I think that might have changed now though, because now like that was back when most of the YouTubers like you know, like Lawmaster Sotek and Indie Pride and all those guys only had like, you know, 10,000 or 20,000 or 50,000 subscribers, you know, instead of having like 150,000 and stuff. Maybe now he would say 50,000 is the minimum or something. But yeah, well, CA says 15,000. That's when CA will rate you as potential partner. So I think I think the goalpost has moved. I think it used to be 10,000, but now it's 15,000. Actually, that's probably why he said 10,000, because that was what CA's old partnership thing was. So yeah, so I got to get to 15,000 to get the free stuff.
True king of 8 peaks.
All right, looking pretty good. Should I conquer this? Okay, so another option, what I could do is stop farming this, conquer this settlement, which will give us extra replenishment, and also will give us another thing to rebel against us, right? So then we bash what's his name, and then we Skarsnik, and then we can come back and get some more rebellions here.
Grudge bearer.
Accepted.
Oh yeah, we'll do one more, then we'll do one more here, then we'll send Gotrek back over here, we'll get him to recruit another 4 units of rangers, then he'll come back, and then we'll go. So it's wasting a bunch more turns, but you know, fuck it, whatever. Well, we'll just basically have to wait. We'll wait till Karakate Peaks has got leveled up to tier 5, and then we can take it out. Hey Winnie, hey KKL, how Red Fox, hey Adex Mix, hey Willis Kingsford, welcome guys. We're just playing some Belegar. We got this Belegar Elites. Legend raid? Oh, is it? Oh yeah, our population just popped up from 100 to 130. Hey Vacho, hey Baxter, hey Slowick Mick, hey Sam again. All right, we're up to 150 now. Jeez. Hey El Giant, hey Red Fox. What makes this elite? It makes us we've got Belegar's elite force of heroes, and we're going to kit them out with heaps of runes and items and stuff. Beep beep rating time. Hey Balthazar Gout. Hey Posthuma. Hey Nate Drifter. Hey Daniel Spinal. Yeah, welcome guys. Yeah, we're making it elite because Belegar's going to make an iron hard force of heroes, and gear them out with the finest in rune technology, make them extremely powerful. Hey Nanny, I'm off to work. Thanks for the door stream, bro. Always love them. No worries, hey Nanny. Well, I'm gonna do one more stream of Malice at some point, but I'll weave them together somehow. So I'll probably do another 2 or 3 more of this as well. Well, 1 or 2 more of this anyway. Hey Moose. Hey Sam. Hey Border Gun. Welcome guys. Work is treacherous. Do stock exchange. Hey Kurtalos, how you going guys? Thanks a lot to Legend of Total War for the big hosts as well, by the way, guys. It's really nice to have you all joining us here. Rebel defeating is always good. You have to go to school now, Baxter. No worries, Baxter. Thanks for dropping by and saying hi anyway. Yeah, if anyone here is not subscribed to my channel, if you do feel like giving me a subscribe, it really helps me out with getting the free stuff. We're just talking about that now. I'm up to nearly 8,600 subscribers now. So if I can make it to 15,000 one day, then I'll be able to apply to Creative Assembly to get partnership, which will mean I'll be able to get earlier access to their other Warhammer products and stuff. I don't think we're going to get there in time for Warhammer 3, but maybe for some of the Warhammer 3 DLCs or something, next year maybe. Potentially anyway. I don't know. It's a bit, you never know what will happen with YouTube, but what does tech accident mean? Hey Capco, glad you asked. So basically what we're trying to do is farm as many archivists and students ancillaries as we can. I've actually got a couple of pinned in the comments at the top of the chat there in blue. There's a link to a couple of my recent videos, one for Empire Follower Guide, which is the new one I just brought out, that's got the Go Trek Forever exploit in there. Thanks a lot again, Annie, for that one. So if you want to keep Go Trek Forever, you check out the Empire Follower Guide that explains it. Short version is you just reload your autosave at the start of the turn when he leaves and you can keep him, but sort of, yeah, just explains that in the video as well. But the other video, the Dwarf Follower Guide, is the one that we're basically following now to try and maximize our exploiting of the follower system. Thanks for subscribing, man. I just saw the... thanks again, more subscribes. Much appreciated, guys. Appreciate it. I know you probably did it a minute or so ago. It takes a little while for the thing to pop up. But yeah, I followed your guide on Mega Quick Confederation Guide with Malice, ended up with a complete mess, but it was absolutely hilarious to confederate all the Dark Elves in no time. Awesome, Sam. Yeah, it's going blitzkrieging and like going big really fast is always exciting, but it can be pretty can be dangerous as well. I think Legend actually frowns on a lot of my guides because they don't necessarily set you up to be in good stable positions for later on in the campaign, but that's not really my goal a lot of the time. Just want to get Malekith, man. Malekith's a badass. You need Malekith. Yeah, he's talking about my 2-turn Malekith Confederation Guide. If anyone hasn't seen that one, that's a pretty popular one as well. You start off as Malice and then you can confederate Malekith in 2 turns. It doesn't work all the time though. You've got to reload a few times until you get a good Ride of the Warmaster army. And I just was testing it yesterday, day before yesterday actually, and I found that I couldn't get it to work when I had the defensive alliance with Hellebrand. So but then as soon as I didn't take the defensive alliance with Hellebrand, I was able to get it the next straight away. So that might be another trick to it. Don't take defensive alliance with Hellebrand until after you've confederated Malice. Anyways, but yeah, so the gist of the turn since last tech accident, what it is every turn you need to cancel your technology before you fight your battles, and then whenever your characters level up, you got a chance of getting the archivist and the student ancillary. And because I've been religiously doing this every single turn, so 10 turns, haven't had any accidents so far. Because I've been doing every single turn, I've now got 265% increased research rate. It's only turn 11. Yeah, so you just keep doing that and you get heaps of research rate, and then you can whiz through the tech tree really fast. So now I'm getting like 2 turns to get these like small ones, which is pretty good. And the good thing about the Dwarves is that they've got a lot of good technologies, so you really get a lot of value out of it. Cheese with a taste. Welcome everyone to the best streamer. Oh, thanks everyone. That's a pretty big it's a pretty big ask though. One of my favorites. Oh, thanks a lot, Red Fox. Appreciate your support, man. Funny, Legend just struggled hard against the Dowie ancestors. Ah, that's funny. Yeah, it's funny, like sometimes like I'll be doing a stream and I'll be doing the opposite faction. Like when I did my thanks Sontopoulos. Thanks for subscribing, man. Sorry I didn't read out the names before. I had the screen covered, so I couldn't see who it was. But yeah, appreciate all those guys who subscribed. I don't like to like call out and like beg for subs and shit too much, but I found that if I do actually remind people about it, more people do subscribe. So yeah, I'm just got to do the thing. I'm running the YouTube channel. I've got to keep working on it. Typically much give it to opposing as much as it's against my dwarvish religion to give away free gold. Let's read the quest text. A reckoner's approach to requiring guidance on how to settle a dispute between 2 clans. Okay, so these are lesser clans and I'm passing judgment. Both are claiming the ownership of a mine. One has remained loyal to you for centuries and the other has imposed many of your edicts. This clan should be rewarded for its loyal service. Let them have the mine and we can expect a large tithe when the gold flows. This act of generosity with your rival shows that you are wise as a Grogny. The clan will begrudge the gesture but will acknowledge its debt to you. I like the idea of them mowing me. Yeah, let's do that.
God's forsaken.
Hey, Snatter. Yeah, going well, man. Going well. Does research weight have a cap, actually? When does it not become profitable anymore? We were just talking about this before. I think A Nanny decided it was around like 700 to 800%. That's when you're like, then like everything in the whole tree ticks over in one turn. So once you get to the point where the technology researches in one turn, you can't research two technologies in the same turn, I don't think. So even if I had like 1,000,000% technology, everything, the research rate, everything would still be one turn. So it'd be like 1, 2, 3, 4, you know, that's as fast as you can go. So yeah, so I think it's about 600 to 800, somewhere around there. I wonder if Belegar is a better tank than Gorok now. He's a better looking tank. He's sexy AF.
Squeaky bum time.
Squeaky bum time. Apparently squeaky bum time, I was told by one of our UK viewers that squeaky bum time is an expression in the UK that means when something's very close, when it like comes down for the line, you know. It's when you're not sure how something's gonna turn out, it's squeaky bum time, you know. It's when it's very close. A very close thing. So yeah, I was not sure what he meant by squeaky bum time. There's a few different options, I felt like. Okay, so here we go. This is what I'm talking about. So we're about to fight this. We're about to farm this thing here, right? So we cancel our technology. What are we recruiting this? Cancel that, and then that's going to give us the ability to farm these followers. Then we attack this. I'm going to fight it just so that I can use my healing potion. Sexual in your endo. Yeah, exactly, Kevin. I see what you did there. I've yet to have a good Belegar campaign. Should you rush Carrick 8 Peaks or Grudges and public order killing? Hey, Red Fox. Yeah, we had a big discussion about this. Well, when I say I had a big discussion, I mean I just talked about it for ages. At the start of the stream, I was kind of deciding whether I should rush Carrick 8 Peaks or whether I should focus on farming Oath Gold and leveling my heroes. So I decided to focus on farming Oath Gold and leveling my heroes. But I don't think it's a no-brainer either way. I think both could be good. I don't really have the experience to answer that question. Probably have to. Yeah, Annie who just left is a big dwarf player. He probably could have given you a good some good feedback about that, I reckon. But yeah, there's probably some other dwarf players in the chat that might be able to shed some light on that. Like I could theorize about what I think would be the thing, but I wouldn't be able to say, you know, I've fought 10 campaigns and this is what happened and stuff, you know. Dwarfs have got a big boost. Dwarfs have got a big boost. The Chaos Artillery is down on Unbreakable and they will stand and fight till the end. After over 100 Belegar campaigns, I can safely say I hate 8 Peaks province. It's impossible to defend. I just take it and then lose it and then migrate somewhere good. Okay, actually that's probably a good call. Yeah, you probably like take 8 Peaks, get rid of the Grudge, and then try to confederate or take over Karazakarak, because Karazakarak's quite good defensively, I think.
A worthy order. For the ancestor gods, Anat, Anu.
It's not really going to do much. Yeah, did a bit.
Obey me.
Hey Ethan, thanks for subscribing, man. Much appreciated.
Descendant of Lord, I suppose. Belegar! Understood! They have wronged us! Advance! Attack the Urks!
Hey there, Tora. Thanks for subscribing, man. Much appreciated. The Oath Fulfilled one is gone. Yeah. Apparently, you don't get the Oath Fulfilled buff afterwards, but apparently you do get rid of the 50% increased army upkeep, which is the real killer. That's the important part. You know, the buff will be good, but it's just, you know, it's just a bonus. It's not a big deal. Where did you play it against Skaven and Legends playing against the Dawi? Some sort of hidden message there. Yeah, that's what I was going to say before. Like, that's happened a couple times. Like, when I was doing my White Lions video about, I did a video about like how I love White Lions and I was trying to make them really powerful and blah blah, and then I wanted to make like my ultimate White Lion Doomstack and put it into Legend of Total War's Rate My Doomstack competition. And while I was playing that campaign, I think he was playing against White Lions, and he apparently had this like kind of tough battle, and the White Lions kind of messed him up a little bit. Well, that's what I was told, but when I watched it, actually, it was more, I think he was more saying that there was White Lions and there was Swordmasters of Howarth. I think it was mainly the Swordmasters of Howarth that he said were the ones that were actually caused him a bit of trouble in that battle. But it's not like he lost the battle or anything. He was like cursing out the White Lions and the Swordmasters for, you know, being a pain in the ass to him, basically. But yeah, it was the same sort of thing. It was like it's like we were playing against each other almost, but like, you know, in separate campaigns. Not really, but you know, I just like to imagine it that way. Fireball, Archivist, that's Student and Archivist are the two I'm trying to farm.
Good, senseless, violent.
Nice. And then, so yeah, if we get too many Archivists to fill up our, if we get too many Archivists, then we can just hire one of these guys and,
summon me if you dare.
Equip the Archivist on him, and then we can just get rid of this guy, and then he'll go back into storage, but he'll have plus 10 research rate on him, and occasionally we'll get a grungy one that's already got plus 5 research, so that means that one gets plus 15. Okay, so now we've fought our battles for the turn. Now we're preparing to go and fight what's he called? Go and fight Skarsnik.
Accepted. Lord of the Angron.
We put one point here, and we're going to put another point in this one, so we get plus 2 capacity for Thanes, and we can recruit Thanes in all of our provinces. So we'll recruit 2 Thanes here. Grungy Thane, I didn't really want a Grungy Thane, but like, yeah, maybe.
It's time.
Now I'm thinking maybe we should farm some Thanes. Hey, Michael Myers. Oh, you became a member. Shit, when did that happen? Oh, you were already a member though, weren't you? You just re-upped. That's why it didn't pop up. Thanks for renewing your membership, man. Much appreciated. I don't do this for a job. Like I'm not like a full-time YouTuber or anything. I've got a full-time job, but I still really appreciate all the support, guys. Like all the super chats and the you know, the memberships and everything. Like it's, you know, it's warms my heart. You know, it's really nice to know that you guys appreciate what I do and, you know, all that good stuff. So thanks. Missing my campaign with Belegar, the Lords disbanded with the Archivist followed. Don't apply the research bonus. It should, right? Yep, definitely should. And like it clearly is, because like I said, I got 280% increase. So that's 28 followers in total. So even if like these guys don't actually all have the followers equipped, but even if they did, they could only have a maximum of 2 each on the heroes and 1 each on the lords. So it'd be 12 would be the most, 120% would be the most I could get. So you can see I've got 280%. So clearly I've got at least 16 other lords, you know, with that have got the followers on them. Yeah. So yeah, so I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there, Nicholas. I've never experienced that. Yeah, I don't know. I've never experienced that. Yeah, it should be applying. Yeah, that's for sure. That's impressive, Mr. Mad. You always have such good content. I thought you were just a stay-at-home YouTuber. Oh, that's really thanks, man. That's a really nice compliment. No, I was a stay-at-home YouTuber for a little while recently. My boss was nice enough to give me some time off. Do you reckon this guy could get a level out of trying to assassinate this? Trying to get, there's another follower called the Rune Bearer that I'm trying to get. It's 20% chance if I level up outside of an army, but didn't get the level. Oh well, doesn't matter. If I had been successful, I might have gotten it. But yeah, I recently had like 2 weeks off, and I was able to just like stream all the time. I was doing like 2 streams a day, like in my normal time now, and also 12 hours from now. Like I'll do like one in the night, one in the daytime, and I would put out like 3 or 4 videos within the space of a week. But now that I'm back at work, it's like, yeah, I can't even. I stream most nights, but maybe not every night, and I do like 1 video every like month, you know. So yeah, not quite the same, but I try to keep the videos reasonably good quality. So hopefully that's good. And I'm slow, even though my channel's not growing as fast as it would be if I was doing it full time. I'm slowly growing my what do you call it? My like library of videos, you know, because like the big established YouTubers, they've got hundreds of videos that you can watch, you know. Whereas because I've only been doing it for about a year now, 11 months. Yeah, I've been monetized for about 6 months. And I've been doing Warhammer content for about nine months, I think. Something like that. But yeah, so I haven't got haven't had the chance to build up a full library of videos for people to watch yet. But yeah, so I'm slowly working on that. So even if like I could get it'd probably grow faster if I was full time, but it's sort of cool because like I'm slowly building up my content, you know, so that people have got something to. Because when new people come and join my channel, like they're like, oh, this guy's great, hopefully. But then after like a week, they've watched all my videos and there's no more content, you know. So yeah, well, it slowly comes out, drip feeds it out, you know. But so you know, if you come back and you subscribe to my channel like a year from now, then I'll probably have a lot more content. So it'll be like, you know, better. If you know what I mean. I don't know if that made any sense, but yeah. Do you prefer playing as Malekith or Marathi? Malekith. Definitely prefer Malekith. I don't really like Marathi's start position. It's pretty stressful. But I think next time I play Marathi, I'm gonna be a lot more aggressive in invading Ulthuan, and I'm just gonna wreck shit. It's gonna be a whole new ball game. All right. I think we're good to go here. We can say goodbye to turn 12. The Border Princes still don't want to give me trade agreement.
I'm ready to parley.
Oh no, finally they do now.
Very well.
All right, good. How much Oath Gold could we get our hands on if we really needed to? We aren't going to be getting that anytime soon. Get 10 from that. It's not really great. Melt any shit down. Yeah, we'll melt that down. Now, what other items have we got? Can you melt down banners? Hey, Coolin, thanks for subscribing, man. Much appreciated. I've been thinking about doing Total Warhammer content in my native language since I don't see many people doing it. Might be because there's no interest, but that rest to be seen. Hey, well, yeah, give it a try, Nicholas. I don't know how I could help you out with that really, because my audience obviously is all English speakers, but yeah, I mean, if I can help or give any advice or anything, like, let me know. The real one, big $5 super chat there, much appreciated, man. That's my super chat alert. It's the vampire laugh. That's my favorite voice line in the whole game. That laugh that the vampire chicks do. It's pretty awesome. It's classic. Thanks to real one. Appreciate the cup of coffee and I appreciate the vampire laugh. Always makes me happy. All right, so yeah, what about this banner of eternal? Oh, the banner of eternal flame is pretty fucking good though, isn't it? Against non-armored opponents. No, we're not going to give up any of those things. No, we want that. Potion of foolhardiness. Yeah, we don't need that. Screw it. Melt that down. Yeah, so if we just farm, we might be able to just farm a few more items and then we might be able to get our first Iron Warden's tankard. Quickly, swiftly. I was thinking about, what was the... Oh, I forgot what the voice line was. Somebody quoted a voice line before, one of the Runesmith lines. And, oh, actually, maybe we can get it to do it. So I was thinking if someone becomes a member, I'll do another, Arcane
winds under control.
No.
It is time. The runes are ready. Belegar's will binds me to you.
That one, Belegar's will binds me to you. You're gonna make that for the membership one. If somebody becomes a member, it'll say Belegar's will binds me to you. Yeah, that's what you'll. So it'll be essentially that's what you guys will say if you become a member. That Belegar's will has bound you to me. Anyway, that was just an idea. Anyway, maybe I'll do one for. Maybe I won't. I don't know. Maybe I'll do it. What's a tech accident? A tech accident is when I accidentally fight a battle while I'm researching something, which means that I won't get any. Means that I won't get any.
Revenge incarnate.
Did I just do that? Actually, no, I didn't. Don't think I did that. Means I won't get any followers. All right, we're up to 80 now. All right, yeah, no, we just melted some stuff down. Actually, we'll melt down some more shit. Yeah, melt this down too. So up to 100. So we just need another 100, and we need and we need beer. We need beer. So that's actually not too far away. Should I level up? Yeah, we don't need to. Yeah, no, I'll do it after we get rid of this. We'll recruit our. Yeah, so it's fine. Yeah, we'll recruit our Thanes. So we've got 2 more Thanes to get. Recruit them. Then we'll send back Gotrek. Get 4 more units of. Ooh, we got a Skarsnik situation. Okay. See, I actually want the public order penalty because I want more rebellions to happen so I get more oath gold. But I just took a habit of not researching anything with the dwarves until the end of turn. Yeah, that's it. Although I go a step further of actually cancelling my technology every turn to make sure. It kind of gets easier the more technology you get because you start researching stuff in one turn. So yeah, I mean, normally for the role plays, I always make them take the oath, but I kind of want the. All right. Okay. So I'll just say that right now, optimally, I would forbid him from taking the oath, but because of the role plays, we have to make him take the oath because it's a grudgeon, you know? If he does a grudgeon, then he's got to take the oath. That's how it works. Boom. Some races I don't care too much about the roleplay, but I really want. Oh, this is great. It's really, yeah. I'm looking forward to beating the shit out of Skarsnik. This prick.
Lun's heir, Belegar Ironhammer.
Right, so. Oh, he can't. Oh, shit.
True king of 8 peaks.
Wait up, so it's gonna be 56 to get there, or 80. Fuck, yeah, so we can't reach.
Is it time?
Can we get, like... Oh, wait, we can move back a smidge. So we'll put Gotrek, make Gotrek initiate the battle.
Make amends.
Then we'll move Belegar back a smidge so he gets the XP out of that battle. Forgot to change my potion, I just realized, yeah. Cool, and put him back in. Actually, yeah, okay, we'll put him back in Belegar's army. It's all gonna work out. Bring it, Goblin, exactly. Hell, headcanon plus roleplay, that's right. You gotta have a bit of both.
You have my hammer.
You gotta give that potion, transfer that potion over to him next turn too.
From near, I'm coming.
Okay, we will fight the battle, I guess, so we don't take any damage. Should we just... No, just let it resolve. Shit. I think we crashed. Please hold. Play some elevator music. Yeah, I think it's fucked. Maybe it just needs time. Maybe it's going to get there. No, okay, it crashed. Please hold. During this interruption to our programming, you can just check out this cool "Join the Ironbreakers" poster. It's not what Uncle Thorgrim can do for you. It's what you can do for Uncle Thorgrim. Join the Ironbreakers today. Intermission. Yeah, it's intermission. Everyone grab a coffee, you know. And we're back. All right. Fight it. Maybe that was like it's telling me that I shouldn't auto resolve like a little bitch. I should fight it like a man. All right, like a proper Dowie, stout-hearted Ironbreaker. Pretty unnecessary, but we may as well. 0 days since last tech accident. That wasn't a tech accident. That was a crash. Do you find this patch very unstable? Actually, Leston Jones, now that you mention it, now we can resume our normal programming. Indeed. Yeah, now that you mention it, I mean, when I say very unstable, no, but I think this is the second crash that I've had since the patch, and normally I get no crashes. So yeah, so relative to other games, like, no, not very unstable, been very good. I only had a couple of crashes, but and I play the game every day, but relative to Warhammer, which is normally no crashes ever, yeah, it is a lot more unstable. I love a crash. It's how I was born. What do you mean like that? Like the condom crashed? Or did anyone see that movie called, I think it was called Crash or something, and it was about like people getting turned on by car accidents. They basically just like have car accidents so that they could have sex, I guess. I don't know, it was weird. Patch is fairly stable for Web 2 standards. It was when the Vampire Coast launched or the Grom that the game crashed all the time. Yeah, I remember, I don't really remember it specifically, but I remember there was a couple of times when there was, a bit of crashing going on with certain ones. One thing that's great about the Zuthbar 42 pounders is that you can do it like anywhere on the map. Oh, well, no, you can't do it anywhere on the map. Sorry, I lied. You can do it anywhere on the map if you can, like, well, you can do it anywhere on the map. Like, I can do it wherever I want. I just can't, like, see over there because it's far away. It's been an Australian movie. No, it wasn't an Australian movie. It was just a really old one. Had like that James Spader guy in it, I think it was, or someone. Or, I don't know. Yeah, it's just a really old movie. It's from like, I don't know, from like 1998 or something. It's just like 24 years old. Is he gonna break or what? No, he's gonna do damage to Gotrek. Hey David Clarkson. Tech accident is like how many turns since I forgot to cancel my technology before a battle. So far I haven't forgotten once. That's been 11 turns. But as soon as I forget one time, then it'll be 0 turns.
Victorious! Earth alive!
Student and archivist, exactly. Yeah, I've actually got a link pinned at the top of the chat there with a link to my Dwarf followers guide that kind of explains all about what I'm doing there. And also there's a link to my new video about Empire followers. There we go, archivist, nice. Oh, that was pretty uneventful, just the one, whatever. Now I want to get the trait on Belegar, so put Gotrek.
Making ground.
Yeah. And Belegar. Get one that does it. Don't run. Cool. If you had to run, that would sucked really bad. It should be pretty good to get this trait on Gotrek as well. I wonder if we could do that. Hey Marco, how you going? Love Belegar? Yeah, I love Belegar as well. Yeah, easy win. I think we should fight it though, so that we can make sure we don't take too many casualties. And I don't know, should we keep Skarsnik alive so we can possibly farm him? He's probably just going to run away though, so we won't be able to really farm him. Gotrek does not increase supply lines, exactly. So we're going to do the forever Gotrek trick to keep him forever. So it's going to be Gotrek and Belegar together, elite dwarven bros, reclaiming the holds. So in my head canon, Gotrek has sworn a solemn oath to not rest until Carrick 8 Peaks has been reclaimed and made safe from the predations of the greenskins and the filthy Skaven. So he's not going to leave after 30 turns like you normally would.
Ready to fight! Kazukan Kazukita! Ready to serve! I am Rondos!
Not sure where I'm trying to go here. Maybe here. This is.
Right
on!
Go on!
Cough, cough. Use the chaos artillery.
Battle ready! I will have vengeance! I approve!
It's a dirty seeing a dwarf army without grudge throwers. Yeah, that's true. I can dig that. That's pretty good. Yeah, the dwarf video that I've linked at the top as well has got a pretty good explanation of how to aim your Duffbar 42 pounders. So if anyone's having any trouble with that, it might help you out. Where's the edge of the battle? See, oh, it's right there. Okay, cool. So we're in a perfect spot, pretty much. Yeah, this guy's a good tank.
Nothing can stop us! Shield bearers, hold!
Look at the AI. It's fucking not being very good.
Come together, lads! War of vengeance!
Herr Jäger!
Armed and ready! Score! Yes! Understood! Battle two! Ready! Move off!
Herr Jäger!
Slayer! Aye! Vengeance!
Getting a bit hectic,
Aye!
but
That's an order!
Gotrek!
Go! The runes are cast! I keep my oaths! Very well! Satisfy the grudge! The clans unite!
Where's the kill?
pretty hectic. I'm not doing that hectic, it's fine, it's
This
just...
is a reckoning! Axes out!
Runes of smiting upon
Oh shit, there you go.
for the ancestor gods! Aja Kita!
The clans unite! They have wronged us!
Axes out, what? Strike! Yes!
True king! If you insist. Gears of Zofar! Aye! Zulrikad! For the cannons and jaw!
The Dawi are ready. Slay everything
It's
without
it's pretty tanking pretty well, considering the penalties that you get on legendary and everything.
Worthy order!
Any special plans for this one? Basically, we want to form an elite unit of heroes, stacked out with heaps of runes, and then we want to go and reclaim Karagate Peaks. That's the plan for the campaign. The short-term plan is to take out Skarsnik.
For the ancestor gods!
But I don't think we're going to get him this time around. Gotrik's having a crack though. He's keen as fuck. Keen as mustard. What effect the battle bonus the AI gets legendary campaign difficulty? So if you look at there's a leadership bonus. I thought there was a melee attack bonus as well. Maybe the melee attack bonus is already built into the units. Oh no, melee attack, yeah, you see the green? They've got all these bonus stats. And he doesn't have it. Oh, he doesn't have it either. I'm not sure. Oh, Skarsnik trait must be on goblins. Yeah, no, I thought they had melee attack bonuses on legendary. I don't know. Now that you mention it, I can't remember what the bonuses are. Hey, Mercurial. Thanks for becoming a member, man. Oh, thanks for re-upping. Yeah, I think Mercurial just re-upped for another month. Much appreciated for your continued support. I'm actually gonna have to go soon, guys. So I gotta start work now. So yeah, it's like 8:30 in the morning.
I am preserved for a great
Gotta make another coffee, have my third coffee for the day, and get ready for work. I think the sun's come up now. It's a bit dreary out there, but yeah, I think the sun has actually come up. So yeah, so we didn't forget the technology, so we got another student out of that. We got Sneaky Smiter. Plus 20%. I thought it was plus 40%. I mean, I didn't think that. I just said that in my video. I think I said it was plus 40% in my video. What a noob. It's actually plus 20%. But yeah, anyway. I think in my mind I got confused with like plus 20 and thought it plus 40. But yeah. Instant coffee Tempest. for maximum stomach. It's a always forget you're like 12 hours ahead. Yeah. So on weekdays, I get up at 4 a.m. to start my streams and do 4 or 5 hours before I start work. That just seems like the best time for me. It's when, because I can focus the best then, you know, because I've just woken up, so my mind's all clear and everything, you know. If I try to stream after work at like 8 or 9 at night after I've had dinner, you know, you're all sleepy and groggy and stuff, and it just doesn't really work. So yeah, so I stream in the early mornings. For me, and I've tried a few other times, but yeah, this is the only time that really works for me. But on the weekends, what I do is I actually stream like 4 hours earlier. So I start streaming at my time, at midnight my time, and then I stream for longer, like 6 or 8 hours, and then I sort of go back to bed in the morning on Saturday and have a little sleep, and then kind of still have my weekend. So that's just how I organize it.
My quest is doomed.
Okay, so yeah, so we go back up here.
Fear no.
Do this again.
I've not got all day.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and then we want to recruit another one of these bad boys. We'll just take 2 of them. I don't really want that one. This one's a good one. I don't want to waste too much time, but we'll wait. We'll do one more. We'll wait one more turn. Missile ranges, right? So we get this. Actually, maybe we'll take replenishment first. Yeah, and then we'll go and hunt down Skarsnik later on. I wonder if he'll actually run away or if he'll start recruiting or what he'll do. Be interesting if you'd hang around and let us get the trade on Gotrek as well. Get another Lord to put Archivist on. This one's Grogny one, so he's got plus 5% research. And then we'll give him an Archivist as well. And then he'll be giving us 15. Actually giving us 15% research with the Grogny plus the 10 from Archivist, so it's pretty good. How do you get through the 3 p.m. slump? Hey, Tempest. The 3 p.m. is probably when I wake up, actually. Like, after this, I tend to get pretty tired. Like I'm okay. Like, yeah, it tends to happen earlier for me. Hey, Robert Falscato. Thanks for subscribing, man. Much appreciated. Yeah, I tend to get pretty tired in the early morning, like, because like I find after the stream finishes, I kind of crash a bit, and so yeah, I have a bit of a lull in the first half of the workday, and then I find I actually kind of wake up and get most of my work done in the afternoons. Although, yeah, it doesn't work out too well. Quite often I end up having to work back until like 7 or 8 o'clock at night to get all my work done because I'm so fucked in the morning. Yeah. So I guess my life cycle basically goes like, I get up at 4 a.m, I stream until 9 a.m, then I go to work, but I work from home. So I log into work at 9 a.m, but then I'm kind of rooted from streaming from 4 a.m till 9 a.m. So I'm pretty much fucking useless at work. And then, you know, I wake up in the afternoon, but then obviously I've got a whole day's worth of work to do and I've only got like 4 hours left. So then I do as much work as I can then, but I don't finish everything. So then I have to stay back and do like unpaid overtime for like 3 hours after that till about 8 o'clock at night when I actually finish my work. And then I have some dinner, hang out with my wife for a little while, get a couple hours sleep, and here I am back here streaming again. So that's my life at the moment, which it probably sounds pretty bad, but I'm actually having heaps of fun. So It's good times.
Fear no peril.
Oh yeah, we need to switch our potion. This guy needs a potion. So he can get a good heals next turn. Now restart our research. So we're gonna go for volley fire to make our ranges better. Roller coaster. Appreciate your hard work and the sacrifices to Total Warhammer 2. No worries, Tempest. It's not all selfless though. I really fucking like it, you know. I really like it. Like, this is literally my favorite. Like, I'm just hanging out with you guys now, playing Total War, talking shit for like 5 hours straight. It's like literally my favorite thing to do. It's probably literally my favorite thing ever that I've ever done. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. When I first started doing jiu-jitsu, I was pretty into that, I guess. It's up there. It's very different though. It's but yeah, it's good. But yeah, no, I'm not hard done by it anyway. If I didn't enjoy it, then I wouldn't do it. You know what I mean? Like I'm not that kind of person. I'm not the kind of person that gets up at 4 AM every day to do some shit that I don't like doing. You know, I do it because I really like it. That's really fun. What are we doing? Turn and turn. Maybe I've got 10 minutes left. Quickly get like one more turn in. We've got enough time to like flick a couple of turns, as long as we don't have to fight any manual battles. Which factions do get the 10% residual? It's a game one thing, so only the game one factions really get it. Empire, Dwarves, Vampires. Not sure who else gets it. Almost 10,000 subs too. Countdown till you can do this full time. That would be amazing. I'd love to do this full time, Tempest. I don't know. I feel like.
Be sure to put your oath gold to good use.
Don't worry, I will put my oath gold to good use. I'll do my best anyway. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people would think it's not really a viable career choice, you know. But and maybe it isn't like really long term. It's not really necessarily a responsible thing to do in the long term, you know what I mean? But my job, I don't have a very good job, you know, so it's not like I'd be losing out on a fantastic career or anything. But yes, no, you and me both. I'd love to be able to do this full time. In a sense, if I was able to start doing it full time, I think in a sense it would be kind of just like a bit of a holiday, like, you know, probably not going to turn into like a career or anything, but it'd be, even if I could do it for, you know, a year or so, that'd be pretty awesome. I'd probably have the best year of my life, you know, just YouTube and playing Total War for a year. That'd be awesome. 4 hours into the stream and 14 turns in. Gonna start from the beginning. Oh, hey Stuart, I'll hang around. I'm only on for another 10 minutes, so you may as well hang around till the end. Excuse me, sorry. I think this motherfucker's gonna take out my my Sac City. Is that the vibe that you guys are getting? I'm getting a very much a like, I'm gonna take your Sac City kind of a vibe. Perceptive or tactician? I don't really want tactician, but
Belegar, Ironhammer. Godfrey, ready.
I'll just quickly fight this one manually, but I'll just fight it on fast forward so I can use the potion to heal the Rune Priest. Maybe you attract lots of people with Total Warhammer 3 in the future. Thanks, Mickey Shipper. Yeah, me too. I think so. I think, you know, we definitely get more subscribers then, so that's pretty cool. Are my comments showing up? I don't know. What did you say? No, I don't see anything from you recently. Stuff Bluff. Was it ages ago or just recently? Just write at Mercy the Mad if you want me to read something. Otherwise, I might miss it if there's a lot of chat going on or if I'm busy. Oh wow, my units are all fucked up from that battle that we had before. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Nothing
Yeah, it's gonna miss.
Move! Anu! Ah! I suppose. So! The rules are cast! Move now! Run! Very well! For the ancestor gods! Aye! I'll do it! Without delay! War of vengeance!
Didn't even gonna catch him.
Drag them! And
Breath and Ruin's pretty satisfying, yeah, for sure. There are 2 comment chains, top chat and live chat. Yeah, I'm not really sure what the difference is exactly. They said rangers with snipe are really good. Oh yeah, rangers with snipe are really good. We're gonna get that soon. I didn't want to waste the snipe skill on my two main Thanes, so I'm just recruiting some other Thanes now, which I'm going to start leveling up, and I'm going to give one of those the skill to make all the rangers have snipe, and then that'll be a lot better. Just finished the Belegar campaign on my second short campaign victory on 105 turns. That's pretty good. Good work, Simon Pierre. What is a tech accident? And tech accident is when I forget to cancel my technology. I'm trying to farm archivist and student followers. If you want to know more about that, I've linked 2 of my recent videos in the pinned comments at the top of the chat. The dwarf followers one explains pretty much what I'm doing in terms of trying to farm followers.
onward!
Send me a champion! Into the darkness! Ahead!
Okay, here we go. Another Grogny Lord, +5 technology for him as well. And we'll give him... We give him another archivist? No, I don't think we got another archivist. Oh, we don't see it, no. Oh, no worries, Mickey Shipper. He doesn't have an archivist. Crap. I just forgot to cancel the technology. That's why I've got no new archivists. Oh man. I made it all the way to the last turn, pretty much. 0 turns since the last tech accident. I just fucked it up. So you have to cancel your technology at the start of the turn before you fight the battle, and then you've got a chance to get an archivist and students. And I've gotten heaps and heaps of them this turn because I've been doing it every single turn. We've got 330% increased tech percentage, and it's only turn 14. So yeah, that's why you want to farm those followers. They're really good.
For the wisdom of Belegar.
But oh well, not to worry. Thanks, Kay. Thanks for subscribing, Kai. Much appreciated, man.
Belegar Ironhammer.
Put this guy in
Our ancestors
stand so he can heal up. Oh, somebody else just subscribed. Thanks, man. Thanes don't boost correlers, only rangers. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Just need the red line to boost red. Yeah, I'm going to start putting points into the red line. I'll just take this one first. It's only a 1.1 window, so it's a bit better. But yeah, rangers are going to be pretty powerful with Belegar, aren't they?
Summon me if you dare. Strengthen the field wall. Strengthen the field wall.
Take Tactician, even though he's not the best. We can always replace him later on if we really want to. Alright, I think we're pretty good here. Way to boost their range? No, I don't think you can boost their range. You can boost their damage quite a lot though. But they've already got pretty decent, pretty good range. Dwarves are a lot more fun since the update. Yeah, exactly. Defensive alliance? Nah. Okay, no, we don't want none of that. We do not want none of that.
It's not time.
Step forth, true friend of the Ungrown clan.
Okay, no, I don't want that either. Alright, this is getting a bit tricky now. We've got, so the plan was to get all of our forces together and then go and take out Skarsnik's homeland. Blitzkrieg over there and get him. But now he's bringing the fight to us by the looks of it. So, that's, oh, I got a Grugny theme. Might just get rid of him. Get rid of this guy instead. This crappy tactician one. I wouldn't mind. I would have preferred like a combat one, but he's pretty solid.
An unworthy death.
Ready.
Generally only watch Legends Skaven campaigns. He's much more energetic when he plays Skaven. Yeah, well, it's good to play stuff that you like, you know. But I think Legend tries to play a bit of everything. Alright. Oh, he did do it. What a dick. I didn't think because he wasn't at war with this guy, and then all of a sudden he just decided to be at war with him. It's pretty shit. Can I just teleport right into his... No.
Demon Slayer accepted. We march.
We might have to leave it as a bit of a cliffhanger.
I die
Oh, that wasn't very cliffhangery, was it?
Making ground.
Time for a reckoning. The throng agrees. Got then. Forwards.
Got track. Turn it.
Alright, we might have to leave it as a bit of a cliffhanger right there. Not that it's very cliffhangery, we're just going to smash this guy, no problem. But yeah, that saves it on auto on legendary, so yeah, we can leave that at the top up there. You're late for work. Hey, Leston Jones, thanks for the super chat, man. Much appreciated. No, not quite late for work yet. I got 8 minutes before I got to start work, so but that's just enough time for me to have a coffee, splash some water on my face, if I can wake up a bit and get into it. But yeah, thanks so much for everyone for sticking with us through this episode. I know it's a bit slower paced than Legends campaigns. There's a lot more talking shit and stuff, but you know, I don't know. I guess it's just the way I enjoy to play. I hope you guys had fun hanging out for a while, and thanks a lot for everyone who subscribed. Thanks for new members joining and super chats. It was really generous of you guys. So. Yeah, much appreciated. Anyway, I'm going to be back doing some more Dwarfs tomorrow, probably. I pretty much stream every day unless I'm just too fucking exhausted. Sometimes I have a day off, you know. But yeah, I should be back tomorrow with some Dwarfs. So yeah, so come back after Legend stream if you want. Anyway, thanks a lot, guys. I appreciate you all. Have a good time. I'm going to go to work.